for people to join. We're going live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hutch is almost ready. We're going live. When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the wind and the rain, through the thunder's call. Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime at HutchesWeather.com. We're live!
All right, hello everybody. It's meteorologist Hutch Johnson with a live stream set up for you, covering storms, not expecting widespread severe. I just posted a video saying as such, but this storm now capable of producing some gusty winds. It is in the Cass County area and is approaching Castleton, Mapleton, and the portions of West Fargo and possibly near the airport here as we go through the next few minutes. Now, we're going to tear this storm apart. We'll go through the big picture, but let me tell you what this storm warning entails. The yellow area that you see here, including Leonard, Castleton, Mapleton, these areas are in the thunderstorm warning. This storm is just forming over the area, 2 miles per hour. This is why Hutch was talking about big rain, and that's definitely a possibility as these slow movers. Now, once these start forming in just a little bit more in depth, they're going to be drifting to the north and to the east at about 20 to 25 miles per hour based on the upper level winds above our head, the steering currents that take these storms through. Hail core developing just south of the Castleton area. It is not that impressive, less than penny-sized hail, but some gust potential with this storm upwards of 60 miles per hour is in order. So batten down the hatches, tie down the trampoline so it don't end up in North Fargo, and be prepared for gusty straight line winds. Now, heavy local rain is going to be possible with these storms as well. And I mentioned that some areas could get 3 or more inches of rain because we have multiple rounds coming through. This line of storms extends back all the way out here south of Edgeley and into the Ellendale area. Oaks also seeing some stout storms as well. Now, when we scan these storms right now, we can take a look at that hail risk with these, and we'll go over your forecast here in the next couple of minutes. You're always welcome to drop questions and let me know where you're watching from. Are you catching this on my app? Are you catching this, and did you get a notification on the app? Let me know where you're watching, how you're watching, and we'll keep you covered right here. Now, we do have some storms as well up to the north. Let's sneak up to the regional picture here. This is from the Mayville radar. Northwest Minnesota, right on the Kitson-Roseau County line. Some showers and storms, a little lightning taking place there. This extends up in toward the northwest angle of Lake of the Woods. Showers and thunderstorms approaching the Sisseton area here. Again, these are moving north and east. So if you're in Wyndmere, if you're in Hankinson, these areas will be in the path of a few thunderstorms. Now, temperatures, they're sizzling hot, but that's the picture. We do have a few storms in the Minot region. Let me go ahead and turn that radar on. And as that loads up, you'll see we got Lake Sakakawea rumblers out here rolling on the north side of the reservoir and then back down across into ports of McKenzie County and out towards Dickinson and Stark County out here. Thunderstorms are developing. This band here, though, could have the greatest opportunity to produce some of those severe thunderstorm warnings like what we have right now in and around the Fargo area because we have more thermal energy. There's more heat and humidity here than there is in other locations. Let me show you the setup, and then we're going to your forecast, then we're going to your questions, and that's the itinerary we have for now. 88 degrees right now in the FM area. Sauk Center. Look at this. Park Rapids, 88 and sticky in Brainerd as well. Now, a lot of 88s out there. Going in a little closer, we can kind of dial into where the heat is even warmer as we go through. 90 for you in Wadena. Alexandria at 88 degrees. Sisseton, you have 82, but some rain-cooled weather there. See the cooling pool of air here in Cass County as those thunderstorms are drifting toward the FM area. First of all, we're going to get some relief from the heat. The humidity, though, is a function of these dew point temperatures we're showing you right now. with our fields filled with corn and wheat. And they've been green now for a while, but they're starting to turn brown because of all the dryness out there. That wheat shifting over very quickly in parts of the region. We really could use some water on the soybeans. We could use some water on the corn. Look at these dew point temperatures. This is the temperature we have to cool the air down to for saturation to take place. When it's in the 70s to near 80, it's redonky-donk. It's like the air that you would see down in the Gulf Coast states, the Gulf of America. So we got 75 Thief River for a dew point right now. Look at this. If you're in Detroit Lakes, that dew point is at 77 degrees. I wouldn't be surprised if we zoomed in and we saw some localized 80s. Look at Wahpeton, Breckenridge. Are you fooling me? Fooling. No, we're not fooling you. 88 for a dew point. Gwinner, 86. So this is very oppressive air, and it drives those feels like temperatures up into redonky-donk territory as well. Now, it's this moisture in the air that these thunderstorms will fuel off of, where they are, and because these readings and digits are so high, we're going to have very heavy local rain. Now, not every community is going to get this much needed rainfall. I want to be straight up honest with you. We've been talking about this is the best chance of rain, though, over the next several days, and it is. There'll be another chance on Monday. 88 in Wahpeton, though, that's a feels like temperature of, let's check it out. Heat indices right now look like this. It feels like 120 degrees right now. That's armpit dripping, just nasty. Your pants stick to your legs, and it's just, that's dangerous heat there, folks. So make sure in Wahpeton you're drinking plenty of fluids. Stay out of that heat if you can. I need more light on the subject here so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. 84 is what it feels like in Fergus Falls. And in Fargo right now, it feels like 96 sizzling degrees out there. Unbelievable temperature, humidity to fuel these storms. The amount of water that's in our air right now is, well, it's impressive. So I do think we'll see some places, dare I say this right now, that get 5 inches of rain or more if we get multiple storms moving over any given area. Now, I said forecast. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we have going on with the forecast right now. I'm going to go to a different computer here while I load that up, so bear with me. Thank you for doing so. And by the way, drop a comment and let me know how much rain you've had this month in your area. I mean, it's been a dry month out there. Some areas under an inch, and we're talking top 5 driest months of July for the region. July, June, some of our wettest months of the year, where we get a bulk of moisture for our crops and, well, for our grass and everything else. And it's just been very dry. So let me know, have you had several rounds of rain where you are, or very little? For us here in Fargo, Hutch's grass is mighty crispy. All right, here's a look at the model guidance now as we go ahead and load this up. It'll take me a second to pick a model here. We're going to look at a couple different models. The first one is called the HRRR model, the High Resolution Rapid Refresh Model. I may have snuck in an extra R in there. This one, well, let's go to there's a new one that will be coming out. This one will be good for the evening. Look at this. This model is on it with regards to development of storms right here as we go into the afternoon hours. So that's a good sign. We also see this model is on it when it comes to storms in the northwest. And as we go in northwest Minnesota, that is, and some showers out here in the big sky country of Montana. Let's put this into motion. Look what's going on here. Thunder Bay. Wow, that's aptly named for that kind of a radar scene. Now, I will certainly zoom into our area so you can see these forecasts change. As we head towards 4 o'clock, the activity in and around the Fargo area, look at this. It kind of stays put and moves off to the east. There'll be also some convergence from the north. So while I loop this for you, and I'm going to back it up here, so pay mind that I'm backing it up. These storms blossom, expand into Clay County, Norman County, Monoman County, and Becker County out to the east. They will continue their direction of movement up to the north and east. The way it looks in the upper level winds, I concur with what this model is saying. 3 p.m., the time that you're looking at here on this timestamp. Elsewhere, we do have showers and thunderstorms that start fadizzle-manizzling up here in the Northland. So what we have, low pressure here move through. This will be the highlight area for big-time heavy rain. Up here, any showers that do form and have been rumbling throughout the day will slowly start moving to the south and east. Let me show you what the model shows here. Expansion And basically in the same daggone area, we're going to have storms through the 5 or 6 o'clock time frame. So this is Polk County. This is you folks in Monoman County up towards Gary, Red Lake, and Pennington counties, all the way out towards Grand Rapids, Cass County. You could be seeing some showers and thunderstorms as well in Cass County, Minnesota. And as you look down here, Otter Tail County, Wilkin County, and the Sisseton County area there in Roberts County, South Dakota, seeing storms. Whoop! We ain't done yet. This stuff moves off into the Lake of the Woods area, Koochiching County up here, looking to make its way through as we go towards 7 o'clock, and then no more showers and thunderstorms. This is where the rain really starts adding up, because another round, and still sticky out there as we go into the evening, will be possible. Now, those may hit and miss different communities, but if you get multiple rounds of storms, those areas are going to see some, well, it's going to be worm strangling rain in some areas out there. This moves out as we go towards 9 and 10 o'clock into southeast North Dakota, and it just continues as low pressure develops down in South Dakota. Check this out. Central and eastern South Dakota getting much needed rain from this as well. In fact, you will be the big winners by the time we're all said and done. Southern Minnesota, as we go towards your Friday morning, will bring a great chance along the Minnesota River Valley, along Interstate 94 and point south. We're talking out towards Rochester. Hutchinson, no relation, folks, but I'll take it. Hutchinson, what a great name for a community. Wilmer, all the way up into Otter Tail County, Grant, so Morris, Benson, Montevideo, the I-90 corridor down to the south. That's where those storms will be heading by morning. So again, that's what's going on. Now we do have this. I'll go ahead and loop this in the background, and we'll get that radar back up here. And now I'm addressing your questions as promised, because Hutch's Weather is here for you, and that's what makes us an awesome team. Now, you can help me cover the weather. Can I ask you a favor? If you have weather in your area and it's safe to do so, these feels like temperatures are pretty ridiculous. Let me turn the radar back on. Okay, so as we take a look at the Mayville radar here, we got to switch it back over. We'll see the storms impacting southeast North Dakota, a few stragglers out there, northwest Minnesota. I hope you get rain, Grand Forks. I hope you get rain, Crookston. I hope you get rain, Foston and Fertile, Thief River, Red Lake Falls. We all need rain. Bagley as well. Hearing from folks elsewhere across the region here, and it has been just bone dry. So we're all hoping for some rain. I hope you get it. Now your questions, starting with the YouTube channel. Thanks for watching on my Facebook page as well. I got to load up the comments section here so I can see what your questions are on both channels. So bear with me while I do this so I can read it and get back to you. Question numero uno. Let's get to it. Let me see here. Okay, number one, thanks to everybody watching on my YouTube channel. Would you please do me a favor? We've crossed the 14,000 threshold. Thank you very much for trusting Hutch with your weather. If you've not done so yet, please pound the subscribe button and don't forget the notification bell. And if you have my brand new weather app, by the way, I sent out a notification saying I was going live to all my app users. So all of you, I hope you're joining me on your mobile devices, whether you're driving, traveling, not driving, but riding in a car. You can open that data up and listen to what's going on. All right. Thanks, Daniel, for watching. I do appreciate you. Waving right back at you. Chris says, good afternoon, Hutch. Getting thunder in the FM? Definitely. I can hear it rolling here in my home base studios in South Moorhead. Brandon says, is the storm going to hit Moorhead? Okay. This first round of storms here is drifting to the north and east. I mentioned this moments ago. From Mapleton, West Fargo, and North Fargo is where we'll have the best chance at seeing the heavy rain from this storm work its way through. So you can see that north side, it's pretty much coming to fruition here. The north side of Fargo and West Fargo have a chance at seeing it first. It's going to scrape by Horace, and this first round may indeed pass by parts of South Moorhead in particular. Will we have a chance at storms? Yes. Do you see this little ring of, well, it looks like a donut ring, right, around the storm? This rain collapsing out of the storm, and outflow boundary is what we call that. That's cold, rain-cooled air pushing out and away from the storm. You may have been out walking around in Arthur, North Dakota today, and all of a sudden it went from a high heat situation near 90 degrees, you know, drippy pits and the whole 9 yards, and all of a sudden you get this burp of rain-cooled air working its way through. Did you notice anything like that? Afternoon, Deanne, good to have you here. Thank you very much. I see some fun little pictures showing up on here, so I assume that's a good thing. Hi, good to see you. Let's see, Braven. Braven Rainier, thank you very much. I'm watching from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Thanks for watching. We do have a chance of some very wet weather, particularly north of your area, as the model showed today. So if you do have specific questions, I'm happy to take care of my South Dakota neighbors out here. Eureka! You're about to see a storm in your area near Harriet out here, heading up towards Ashley and Zeeland and the border counties there with North and South Dakota. All right, hello, watching from Grand Forks. Good to have you on board. Right now, I'm kind of afraid for Grand Forks being on the dry side of this system. Bone dry near McGregor, Minnesota. Thanks, Brian, for watching. I'll tell you what, we're bone dry in a lot of locations. Fargo via YouTube and Rumbly. Thank you for watching. Sweet Home, North Dakota. I like that. Maybe I could turn that into a song. Sweet Home, North Dakota. It sounds good to me. If it sounds good to you, watching on YouTube from Callaway, good to have you on board. Is Sioux Falls getting flooded by heavy rain? Right now, it doesn't look like our chances are as good as we go through, but I will show you my rain forecast, which is right here. I have it in my pocket. Let me see. I'm looking here. Okay, this kind of tells the story. Morning rain showers kind of moving through just a little bit north of this. That's where we're going to see some areas. We already got reports of 1 to 2 inches of rain from, say, the James and Cheyenne River valleys up north of Jamestown and the Devil's Lake Basin to north of Fargo and into Kitson County, where they're getting some good and beneficial rain now. So this off a little bit. The better chance of rain showers and thunderstorms today is right here where they're forming now and down to the south and east. So if you look down here, Sioux Falls right here, it says 4.6 inches. Now that doesn't mean that you will get it in your neighborhood, but in this area, there is a very, very good chance that we'll see some widespread localized heavy rain. That says 5.2 inches. That says 3. I'm not telling you you're going to get this rain in these communities. No model can do a great job of that, but that tells us the potential in the atmosphere is, what's the word? Drippy. It's real drippy out there. So keep that in mind. And I got to tell you what, with all the drippiness in the atmosphere, then we could have some very heavy rain locally in areas. Now, one side of town might get the benefit of a lot of rain, while the other side might just get a spit. And that stinks, but that's the way thunderstorms are. And I found too that as meteorologists, we sometimes have a hard time communicating this in a 3-minute weathercast on some media channels. And you just simply cannot cover the weather the way I can answer questions here. So I love this platform. Thanks for joining me. My lawn wants to know when it will rain and when it will hit Moorhead. There is a chance here that this first round of showers and storms will make its way into your Moorhead lawn, James. But I'm with you. I am in South Moorhead and I need rain badly. I'm trying to sprinkle my lawn, and you know what? I'm like getting little needles in the bottom of my throat. I think I might have cactuses growing. I definitely have thistle growing in my backyard. It's terrible out there. I think I saw sagebrush growing in the corner of the yard. Again, this will be sliding toward North Fargo. If you're in Riley's Acres, if you're up here in Oakport, these areas will have a better chance of rain than South Moorhead right now. This little bad boy hanging down on the end of the storm here might have a chance of working its way through. We can go through later all of the factors of the storms tonight, but I will tell you that the risk for severe storms in our area is not super tonight, okay? There are just some factors that are not coming together, even though we have a lot of water in the atmosphere. My number one concern is going to be some areas, isolated areas of very heavy wind gusts, but I think localized heavy rain will be a problem in some areas, particularly where there's any terrain. So as we get down here towards that beautiful Fort Ransom area in the Cheyenne River Valley, we all know about the beauty of that, but where we get the hills and the terrain out there, we can have some rapidly moving water. So if we get that in these areas, watch out for that. You get into the flat plains of the Red River Valley, Old Lake Agassiz country, it's extremely flat. So we don't get a lot of running water, but we may get a lot of problems with urban style flooding and the like. So I do think that will be a concern going into the evening hours. Okay, let me read just a couple more questions. James wants the lawn and Moorhead. We just talked about that. Oof, I do think we have a decent chance. Better than Grand Forks, better than Hillsboro at seeing some heavier rain. Halstead, you're going to be on the corner of it too, and I guess there might be a chance here in areas north of Fargo by Harwood, a better chance. Argusville, Gardner, good old soaking showers for your garden. See the burp of wind, by the way? We can look at this together there, eh? And we can see that this storm collapsing with rain, pushing rain-cooled air out towards Arthur from the southwest. You're getting these south winds with these storms, which is kind of interesting. In Fargo, the collapsing will cause the winds to blow at us from the west as it makes its way through. I'm looking out the window here and I see I've got nothing, honey. Nothing yet. So that's what we got in South Moorhead. What about Lisbon? Yep, Lisbon, you're getting some right there. That's service for you. In Elliott, moving towards you now from the southwest, is a little bit of a hail core. I'm not expecting bonkers-sized hail here. We're talking maybe penny size, but even smaller than that with this cell at present time. If you are in the beautiful country of Fort Ransom, we have a shower passing through your area. I hope you get measurable rain to do and make a difference. I know there's a lot of crops that really could use a solid soaking, whether it comes fast or slow. I know I had a lot of requests for a 1 or 2 day rain event. That's not this. This is a dump. A dumpy McDumperson from the sky that will happen very quickly over the course of the day in multiple rounds. It's raining in North and South Fargo. That's right. So we do have a chance on the south side here. If you look here, boom, you got Horace over here. There's a little bit of rain trying to tuck in. So if there's going to be some in South Fargo and South Moorhead, it's going to be from this Goliath monster rain event here. But it could rain itself out before it gets to us, and then a new storm could form right here and move over there, and we get nothing. I've seen that happen before too. But let's all hope together we get some lawn watering done here in short order. Rain now at the airport. Thank you, James. I do appreciate all these reports. This is fantastic. Okay, Dirt, I do not want you to be scared. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning here. The main risk is going to be some gusty straight line winds. And I will show you this. This is a big thunderstorm warning area, but not everybody in this area will see the severe consequences. When we talk about severe, we talk about gusts over 58 miles per hour, so essentially 60. Those can break tree branches, and yes, it's worth seeking shelter inside a sturdy structure if you can. Now, the other threat for severe is hail 1 inch or greater, and we don't have that yet. So let's analyze this together, and I'll tell you the areas where we do have the concern for some hail. Here's the hail tracker, and as this loads up, what we're going to see is probably not much. Now, out here on I-94 west of Castleton, as you're heading in towards Tower City, so what are we talking about? Air exit there, not far from Buffalo. This area could be seeing some hail upwards of a 1/2 inch to maybe 1 inch in diameter. So that cell is building up a little bit of a hail core on it. Down here by Leonard and down here by Davenport, we have, smaller than 1/2 inch diameter hail. So we're talking, kind of a bit bigger than pea-sized hail out there, but not quite penny size. So hail, not the main threat. Now let's look at Hutch's wind burp, estimator, and this tells me how fast the winds might be. Now this draws a big blob, and not everywhere that you see the orange colors here is going to get the wind. But this is where the calculator on my radar software says the gusts are possible. Now, this warning is for 60 mile per hour winds, and we're seeing here near Castleton potential for 55 to 60 mile per hour winds right along Interstate 94. Leonard and on into Davenport, down in that neck of the woods, we do have some gusts that could approach 60 miles per hour. Again, not everybody in all of these sections of land are going to see 60 mile per hour gusts, but in isolated places where all things come together, a collapsing shaft of rain and hail, a big burp of wind out of the storm, 60 mile per hour seems to be quite appropriate for the warned amount for this storm. So National Weather Service does a good and fantastic job of estimating all this stuff for us in the warning text. If you are in the path of this storm, it's moving faster than 2 miles per hour, I can tell you that, but it hasn't moved a long ways in time. So we're going to keep our eyes on this storm here. There's a bunch of little thunderstorms that are kind of organizing together in a cluster, and this is going to pass right over much of southern parts of Cass County. Now, you may get missed by this in the Comstock area down here. Sorry about that to my viewer out there, Tiffany, who shares so many beautiful photos for us on hutchesweather.com. Don't forget to do that. Now, I don't want to forget anybody, so if you do have questions, I'm going to leave it on this more zoomed out view while I address more. Dark Clouds here says just granite. Thank you very much. And RJ says, driving to Winnipeg tonight from Grand Forks with wish me luck. Looks like a good drive as we get later in the evening. Our chance of storms will drift down to the south. And I think as you go north, you're going to be in a lot better shape as far as the heaviest of the rain. What's going on up here is going to end and kind of shift this way. Low pressure develops here, moves this way, and all of this will kind of drift down into southern Minnesota, as you saw on my rain forecast graphic moments ago. We need rain in Grand Forks. The lawn is crispy. Thanks so much. That is from Hey Fosen. Okay, so I do got to tell you what, you got a chance for a few of these showers in around the area, but it doesn't look as good. So I think the rain up north is going to be more sparse. Say north of Highway 200 down to the south, we'll have a much better chance at seeing some more widespread rain, but we will still have areas that get missed. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's real news. All right, thanks and good luck on your trip to Winnipeg up there. Brenda says rain, and that says we need rain in Grand Forks. It's crispy. Lisbon needs rain. We're all dry. Yep. Hit like button. Well, I'll hit the like button because I like your comment, and thank you for doing that. That does help get the live out to more folks out there. And again, you can tag friends on my Facebook page. A few more questions. How hard is the storm going to hit the Lisbon area? You got some heavy rain coming through and not far from severe conditions with regards to wind gust potential. Two main threats we see right now. Donuts. I hear you. I just talked to myself about this neat little donut ring we see right here. That's the outflow from a thunderstorm. These little marks we see here are evidence of the outflow from the storms up north that are ongoing right now. Those are areas where we get those really cool looking roll clouds rolling away from the storm. They hug the ground and they're really cool. You've shared a lot of pictures of those. Good to see you, Hutch, says Deanna. Thank you very much, and thanks for going live on YouTube. Thank you for watching. It's not 90 in Fargo anymore. It says 78 now. What a big change. How do you like them apples? I'll pop the temperatures up here because number one, you asked for it and you mentioned it and it's a good thing, and I can. So we'll pop temperatures up. It's thinking, calculating 88 degrees in Fargo at the airport right now, but your vehicle's thermometer may say something different. So once this burp of cool air reaches the airport, by the way, these are not always instantaneous readings like your car has an instantaneous reading on the thermometer. These are measured, and when there's a big change, the Weather Service instrument will send it out usually. But otherwise, it's about every 15 minutes to half hour, and some sites only update about hourly. So keep that in mind. That's why you may see something different on Hutch's map as opposed to what you see on your car's thermometer. Not only that, your car's thermometer is sitting a foot off of the asphalt, which is always a little hotter, right? Okay, moving on. Donuts. Yes. All right. Now let's see. Jerry says, trust you more. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. In West Fargo, very little rain here. Okay, let's go in. Severe thunderstorm warning does not include all of West Fargo, but you know the curve in the road right there at West Fargo. So we're talking about the West Fargo area near the fairgrounds here. And as you go north of town there, kind of in the Cheyenne River Valley out towards Harwood, that's where this is heading. This stuff here kind of falling apart just a little bit, not maintaining its intensity. Down by Davenport, I'm going to look at something on the radar because I want to analyze this storm fully and not miss anything. We'll go ahead and take a look at velocities. There is some very weak shear in the storm, not far from Kindred, showing up down here. Tornadoes is not the number one threat, but that's why I'm looking to find out areas where there might be some spin. And then when we take a look at what else is going on with the rainfall, because this is so slow moving, let's take a look at what's called STP, Storm Total Precipitation Estimates. So these are just estimates. Hail can throw these off, but we don't have a boatload of hail. Look at this. So we see all these colors here in the pink and the white. What do they mean, Hutch Johnson? Well, Hutch Johnson is going to tell you. Hutch, would you tell him? Sure thing. All right, here we go. 1 to 2 inches of estimated rainfall from this already because it's in the same spot. It's been raining. 1 to 2 inches of rain inside this pink circle. So where you see this kind of purple color here, that's 3/4 of an inch. Anything inside there, big time rain. The blue dots. Now, if you like old cars and you know what a blue dot is, drop it in the comment. Tell me what a blue dot is, and I'll share with the rest of you later if I remember. That's approaching 3 inches of rain. So we have a couple of spots down here near Leonard that picked up and have picked up an estimated 2.8 to 3 inches of rain. Now, these estimates are just now going down to the south near Fort Ransom where storms are forming and filling in. Down towards my Verona, we have some showers and thunderstorms in your area south towards Fullerton, and out to Judd, we do have some showers and thunderstorms producing rain. Now, in parts of South Dakota, not far from Pierpoint, not far from Langford, you're looking at Lake City area. These areas also have that 3/4 inch and better, upwards of 1.5 inches or 2, just to the northwest of Roslyn, just to the east of the Langford area right right now. So that's where the big winners are. Looking up north here, we do have some areas. This is a good estimator of the rain that was happening this morning. Devil's Lake Basin, you look out towards Wells County here, Benson and Ramsey County picking up some isolated areas, but thunderstorms are 10 miles wide, and not everybody underneath that 10-mile wide storm gets the rain, but that little swath there moving into Marshall County, not far from you folks, and whoo, did you hear that? The sky is shaking. So from Alvarado and Warren, you got rain, but as we look into Walsh County, Lankin, Park River, Pisac, Lankin moving right over you, a nice 3/4 inch swath and more up to an inch. So now we can measure this and compare this to what rain gauges are saying across the area. You want to do that? Okay, let's do it. Why? Because we can. Now, the North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network is a great network across North Dakota that is expanding into parts of Minnesota as well. So this is a great place to look at the precipitation since midnight. So what you're looking at here, the morning storms moving out of the Bismarck-Mandan area right through Wells County here, picking up 1+ inches of rain so far. Maddock 83/100ths, but look at this, north and east of Devil's Lake, only 11/100ths of an inch, so just over a tenth, and not much as we go up into the Northern Valley. Now, we do know we're getting some good rain right now in this area, so hopefully those showers are making their way down to the ground and benefiting you. But look at this. Now, in just a short amount of time, the rain gauges there have 1.2 to 1.25. This is heading into Fargo. I'll take that. Will you take that? Yes, indeedly doodly do. Now, that's a look at the rain so far today. Here's the 2-day total, including the storms that moved out of southwest North Dakota through the Bisman area. Now, 2.37 as you go north of Henninger and out towards the Bowman area. We did only get 6/100ths there. Moving through the capital city, not much. It kind of fell apart, reformed out here near McLean County out there, not far from Garrison and Washburn, and anywhere from 1/4 of an inch to well over an inch has it made its way through. So that's the 2-day total. And you can see that in the morning hours, we sure didn't get a lot as we look up into the northern reaches of Minnesota. So that's a quick look there. Now back to your questions. And I got Facebook viewers out there that want some questions answered too. So let me get to a few of you right now. Thank you very, very much for watching on my Facebook channel. And if you're new to the channel, would you please consider hitting the follow button? It helps me in a great way. It gets my videos out to more and more folks and into your feed as well when we're covering weather. And you can always ask me questions and I'll do my best to cover the weather here in the Northern Plains like I've been doing largely as a chief meteorologist in broadcast television for the better part of 30 years, now streaming on Hutch's Weather. So thanks for letting me introduce myself, and thank you for clicking on the follow button. 88,000 of you have done so. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go ahead and see what we got. Watching from north here in War Road. Good to have you on board. That says Chastity, thanks for watching. Shirley says, thank you for doing such a great job, and thank you for trusting me with your weather information. I do my very goodest here. Will Lake Melissa near DL get much rain? It's needed. Well, if you take a look at what's gone on so far in your neck of the woods, nothing yet. And there is a chance in the area as we go through the evening hours tonight. So these expand northward, and that could bring a chance of these storms to the areas near, say, White Earth and on up in towards Waban and Monoman County. We could see some rain as well as Norman County. And then it does have more developing as we go into the night and moving south and east. So, you know, we're right on the border where Becker County, quite truthfully, may have a lot more in the southern half of the county than in the north. But that's my gut feeling right now. So I hope that helps with your answer to your question. Let's see. I know there's more here. Got to look. Okay. All right, and thank you for your question, Shirley. I do appreciate it. I appreciate it, Terry, for your question as well. Fargo needs rain. We're getting it on the west and the north side, and I hope we get it soon here. Please, East Grand Forks needs rain. I know, Patty. I hope you get some. There is a chance as these storms sag slowly southward this evening of seeing a little bit, but I'm afraid it isn't going to be as heavy as down to the south. We will keep you posted. Deborah, thanks for the stars. For all of you sharing stars on Hutch's Weather, thank you. It's a way to support me into the future. And Hutch's Weather is growing, and I cannot wait to share the exciting growth that's around the corner for us that you help me do, and I do appreciate it very much. So thank you for stars. And if you want something to take home with you, you can head over to my weather app, search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. Hutch's Weather, you can download it. I've got the Apple version, I got the Android version, and you can have my latest videos right on your phone, as well as hour-by-hour forecasts, as well as the only app here that does give notifications to twisting storms. So if the radar, it's a radar-based app, if we see twisting storms, we've programmed it to send you a notification, sometimes even before a tornado warning is issued. You also get notifications. Did it work for you? Put in the comments if you got notifications from Hutch's app, so people considering downloading it can understand how it works. But notifications of approaching lightning, approaching hail, approaching rain, and in the winter, snow, approaching snow. Yeah, I don't like saying that this time of year because I don't want to be shoveling just yet. I don't know about you. So thank you, Deborah, for stars. Thank you, Deborah, for stars. And thank you, Betty, for stars. I really appreciate all of you. I see somebody tagging friends. Thank you so much, Deborah, for sharing and tagging with friends. Jonah says, first wave going through Horus. All right, so we got some good rain moving into the Horus area right now. The colors you see here are not the radar, but they are a look at the radar estimates of rainfall. Here's the real deal. Again, there's a good little dose moving through Horus right now and Davenport, but notice everything on the north side kind of fizzling out here as it moves over Fargo. We'll take the rain, and yes, now the airport has 79 degrees, so we've cooled off a good 10 degrees because of these showers that are now crossing the Red River Valley right here and pushing into parts near Oakport and up north near the airport. So that's North Moorhead. Maybe a sprinkle on the south side is coming across the river right now as you look across from Frontier and basically off the I-29 corridor down here, probably not far from my friends at Luther Family Ford who sponsor Hutch's Weather and Hutch's Weather Kid. Thank you, Luther Family Ford. And if you're looking for a vehicle, they have got you covered with some fantastic ones. Don't forget to go into the showroom and check out a Shelby Mustang, by the way. Oh my goodness, what a vehicle. Okay, Davenport, this is the heavier part of the storm. I have not seen any reports of wind gusts yet exceeding the 60 mile per hour threshold that we're expecting to be possible in isolated places, but do prepare for that as a severe thunderstorm warning. In and around Davenport, looks like that's where the heaviest of the storm is, continues. Now that warning continues until 2:30, so for the next 17 minutes or so, 18 minutes, this storm is not moving fast. It's still 3 miles per hour. The upper level winds are about 18, but we can see as they blow away from this main core here, they seem to be falling apart just a little bit. So we'll keep you posted, but that warning does stay in effect. And if you happen to be in that distance between Leonard, Kindred, and north towards Davenport and Mapleton, this is where that heaviest of the rain is, and radar estimates were already over 2 and near 3 inches in spots. All right. Okay, I guess I got me a call here, but I'm going to go ahead and say, I'll get back to you. Okay, very good. All right, so now, how about the lakes area? Yep, there's a chance of storms later tonight. We'll review that forecast here if you would join me. Main Avenue and West Fargo, question mark. Yes, Main Avenue on the west side is going to be getting some rain. Right now, you can see right here's the main exit. Shazam! Right there as you go out towards the fairgrounds and then off into town, that's going to bring a round of some rain showers pushing in. So this is pretty light, though, compared to what the bulk of the moisture is here. So I do anticipate this slowly drifting its way up to the north and east here, and that's what the models show as well. And we've got this stagnant batch of storms from Lisbon south towards Milnor, also out towards the Oaks area where the temperature has plummeted to 73 degrees. Look at Valley City, look at Jamestown. You are going to miss the majority of this first round. A chance, though, pardon me, as that low pressure system develops a little bit later to see some more rain for you. All right, how about Brandy, says Glendon, just hearing it. All right, good to have it. Dumpy McDumperson and a smiley face. Joni, yeah, you got to watch out for the Dumpy McDumperson down here. Already estimates of 1 to 3 inches of rain down here in south central Cass County, North Dakota. Darn, it missed Jamestown. Now, I was just talking about that, Deborah, and I do think there is a chance but you're kind of going to be on the edge of it. Pea-sized hail in Amenia. Thank you for the report, James. That actually helps out a great deal. So as we go in and look at the radar data, we can see what's happening. Thank you for your report. And if any of you want to share reports with others, please consider uploading your photos or short video clips of weather information that you have right to my website, hutchesweather.com. I'm loading it now and looking for these weather pics that are coming in right now. I got some to share with you here in moments. Thanks, Audrey. Thanks, Nathan, and thanks, Eric, for all uploading current events right now. All of you, your photos and video clips. There's a video clip coming up shortly. Beautiful here in Oregon. Hey, are you in the area, Mike, of the the fires going on there? Silverton, Oregon, and parts of Oregon really burning up on the eastern side of the state, I believe, and we've been experiencing a lot of that smoke across Idaho, Montana, and the Dakotas, and all the way down from your area and into the Gulf of Mexico. Very, very interesting stuff out there. And this is what it looks like on the satellite view of the USA. And you can kind of see the point source origin for these fires. Here's Oregon moving all the way up in towards parts of British Columbia today. And because of the wind shift going on, we're having a little bit less of the smoke. But if you see the gray colors here, that smoke has ridden over the Rockies, down through Montana, the Dakotas, and is spilling down into the Central Plains states. And that's what's causing this milky white haze that's ongoing across parts of the US of A. So thanks again for being a part of Hutch's Weather, and welcome. I'd love to have you hit the subscribe button from Oregon. Need the rain in Moorhead. The grass is not good shape. Nope, mine either, Levi. I really could. Oh no, looks like it's going to miss us again. Kathy, it does happen, but we do have more chances tonight. This is not the main event. This is not the only event. The low pressure system will be making its way through. Let me show you momentarily. Here we go. The current weather setup here. And let me turn on more isobars. I ain't going to make it any windier, but I want to get the idea here. Our low pressure system is down here. We're in South Dakota. We have a severe thunderstorm watch. That's going to be drifting up this way. We have a little arm of it kind of forming up in this neck of the woods and a warm front here. So the most severe weather will be closer to this low pressure center. Now, as this low pressure center moves off to the north of the east tonight, it's going to reinvigorate showers. So we got round one going on here, but models show round two is certainly possible. Also, on the backside of this rain shield, if you will, that will kind of drift through the area too. So Dickinson, Bismarck, and even Jamestown will have a chance at seeing some of that activity slowly drift through the region, but not as much rain from that because the air there is drier when we look at those dew point temperatures. So I'll turn on the dew point temperatures for you here instead of the air temperatures, and you'll see we go from the 70s and 80s of dew point here down to the 50s out to the west. So much drier air there. You can still get appreciable rain, just not quite as soggy or heavy rain as we get where we have dew points in the 70s going through. All right, thank you again for your questions. Thanks, Mitch Hyman. I appreciate you so very much for the stars. Thanks, Denise, for tagging friends. What about Milner? We got Milner storms right in the area just north of you right there, and that's heading in your general direction right now, but it's a slow mover, so you have a chance at gully washing, frog strangling, worm drowning rain as we go through the next couple of hours. Parker's Prairie, Minnesota, same thing for you. You go down here. We are going to see a chance of the storms kind of drifting in this way. You'll be on the north edge, so I can kind of draw a line here between Highway 10 and point south of where the better chance of the heavier rain will be heading toward the nighttime hours tonight and into Friday morning. Dakota Madewell, a lot of heavy rain in Enderlin, and I like it. Good. I'm glad that you got some beautiful rain in beautiful Enderlin. And I got to tell you what, it's stormy, but that rain is the main thing, as we talked about with the event today. We could see a few gusts, though, so be prepared. There's still a warning out for that area from the Weather Service. Will Badette get anything? Well, if you haven't yet, this all activity is set to slowly start sagging southward as we go through. It could indeed dry up, but look at all the dew points still in the 70s. So there's moisture there for some showers. And we'll go over that. It's about time to go over the forecast again and look at the latest on that, and we'll do that together. How's Breck looking? Well, it looks like you guys are in the path for some very heavy rain potential. So Wahpeton, Breckenridge, unless the thunderstorms, the individual cells split right around you, you got some heavy rain potential in Breckenridge, Wahpeton, Wheaton, all the way out towards Morris, Benson, Alexandria, and you folks in Grant County can expect some Herman showers as well. And so your region definitely has a decent chance at seeing that as we go through the evening. Florida, Joe, good to have you on board. I hope things are good there. We have some of your humidity up here. We were just talking about drippy pits here a bit ago. So hopefully you are cool and enjoying the view. And thank you so much for watching. How about Foxhome? Yep, we got a chance of some rain out in the Foxhome area. But again, we do have the best chance as we draw here. I will put up the rain forecast graphic one more time. And again, just to reiterate as I'm walking and talking through the forecast here tonight. Where'd it go? There it is. I'm sorry. So again, we do have more isolated shower chances north of Highway 200, and maybe even maybe near I-94. South of I-94, south of Highway 10, a better chance at seeing some real soaking showers. We will still get pockets that get missed here. That's just the nature of thunderstorms. But this slow-moving cluster of cells here moving off to the east, and the model showed them moving off north and east through Fargo. So I do still hold on to the fact and the chance that we could get some appreciable rain in parts of the FM area here. And I'm hoping for some here in South Moorhead. And the rain we got was just a small storm between South Dakota and North Dakota line. And then all of a sudden, the storm and rain form around Enderlin out of nowhere. Okay, yeah, that's how it works sometimes. And you know, if a cloud storm storm cloud forms, they can really dump a lot of rain in an awful hurry. That's what we're seeing with estimates up to 3 inches now in parts of Cass County, North Dakota. Will Badette get storms? We've talked about that a little bit for northern Minnesota. It's more hit and miss up there. Hey, Jonah, thanks for watching. Are you expecting a warning to be reissued on the east side soon? I don't. I am not seeing evidence here. We haven't gotten any wind reports out of the area from the severe thunderstorm warned part. So I'm not confident that a new warning will be issued. And this is the area of the heavy rain with this. 2 to 3 inches in less than an hour is a lot of rain. And it's falling, you know, in the Maple River Valley and the Cheyenne River Valley as it curves back down around your area and comes back up. So keep in mind, there could be some areas of some rapid rising waters and rapid running water. This little cell here in northwestern parts of Clay County might be the strongest cell that's forming now. So the model showed some of these moving up to the north and east, and that's what's going on. These are just stapled here. Oaks, 66 degrees right now. Melting hailstones in the driveway or something? I'll take it. All right, let's take a look at a couple more questions here on the Facebook side. Mitch Hyman says the best app. Thank you very, very much for what you like about it. Drop in the comments here and on YouTube as well what you like most about the app, because I really like the fact it sends notifications that, oh, you have thunder approaching your area. I mean, if I'm on the golf course or if I'm boating, I want that information. And a twisting storm alert, I mean, come on. Sandra, thank you for your applause of the app as well. Travis, thunder in Fargo now. Thanks for your report. I appreciate that. I don't want to shovel snow either in this heat. Yeah, it'd be too hot to be out shoveling snow right now. We'd all overheat, wouldn't we? Talk about heart attack snow, and that's no joke. But this time of the year, look at that, 68 degrees now at the airport. Now, as the rain cooled air, the burp of cooled air has made its way through in North Fargo. D, thank you so very much. From the bottom of my heart for the stars. Same thing, Stephanie. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Amy Rose, always know the weather from you before I see or hear anything from whatever station is called. Yeah, you know, I really, I love my friends in TV land, and I've spent a lot of career time over there, but I never get this much time to cover severe weather in TV. I never get this much time to explain in detail the difference in the weather from Kindred to Fertile that I do now. And I will do that. And I tried to do my best to articulate the differences we'll see across the northern plains. From the big sky country of Montana all the way out into Wisconsin, also covering parts of Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Ontario here out there near Thunder Bay as well. So this area, all the way into southern Minnesota and into Wisconsin, I got your back. I'll keep my eyes on things and we'll get through it all together. I don't expect a widespread severe weather outbreak tonight, though. That's good. Rain is going to be the main thing, and that's not a bad thing, right? Prayers for rain in Miltona. Yeah, we need rain. So many areas right now. Gulf of Mexico, question mark, says Vicky. Well, some are calling it Mexico or Gulf of America. So it's your choice of verbiage there, but I think the maps say Gulf of America anymore. So Hutch, did you get hail damage taken care of? Wyatt, I'm working on it. Did you sell that Civic? Well, still have the Civic. It was the only one that didn't get damaged because it was off away from the neighborhood when the hailstorm hit there. But yeah, roof damage and 3 cars damaged from the hailstorm we got. So I feel your pain out there. A lot of us here are, taking the Band-Aids out and hoping for a better day. Devil's Lake Basin, more rain today. Well, there is a chance. Now, this stuff drifting out here is likely going to follow the low pressure center down to the south and to the east. We'll go over that hour by hour forecast here right now. Ada, Minnesota, we got a question. Hope Valley City, or Twin Valley rather, gets rain, says Carol. Okay, well, let's take a look at that forecast. Substantial rain coming to Park Rapids and Itasca State Park, question mark. Let's answer all of those questions. God bless you, sir, says Jim, and God bless you. Down here in Wyndmere, my yard smells like a hayfield. Yeah, I am hoping to get some gully washers. Bring them on, Mr. Hutch. And Rothsay needs rain. Morton says they need rain bad, with capital B, capital A, and capital D. How much does the microclimate of Fargo's mass affect storms and rain we get? What we find is in what we call heat islands of cities, where we have islands of concrete, asphalt, brick, all of that. There's extra heat from them, and sometimes that does increase the amount of rain in the area as storms get a little bit of an extra lift through it, and then just downwind from us. Today's winds moving up to the north and east. So that can have an impact, absolutely, on storms developing, as well as storms and their rainfall amounts. So thanks for asking. Raining in SF by 50 South Fargo, 52nd and I-29. So yeah, way on the south side, good rain making its way down. Thanks for your report. Over 2.25 inches in 30 minutes south of Castleton. Greg, thank you. Holy buckets of rainfall, huh? That is definitely a worm drowning event right there. Okay, it says, Warren says, we need a slow drizzler. This is not the type of storm that's going to give you slow drizzle. There'll be some places that get light drops, but you won't get enough of them. So I agree. We could use a 2 or 3 day gray slow soaker out there. But this is going to put a lot of water down in a few areas, and that's where it's going to go. Saw a review from a friend out there, and I know they need some water out there on the Otter Tail River, and this very well could be a beneficial system for the Otter Tail River channel, including all those who like to go tubing out there, because this storm system has a lot of water to work with. I hope it falls in the right places to fuel some of that fun that we all like to have. All right, let's see. Our old house is prone to water coming in, even with the sump pump in North Moorhead. Should we get our rubber boots out? Gosh, I hope not. On the north side of town, there's a little bit better chance of some of that heavier rain making its way through, though, by the way. So make sure that sump pump is ready to go. Maybe dump a little water in there and check and make sure she's going to pump for you. We got 500ths in south of Horace. Thank you very much. I'll take that. 500ths. 0.05. That's not very much rain. So hopefully we get a little bit more for you. Devil's Lake Basin, rain later today. We'll answer that in the forecast. I'm not thinking as much, though. You got some storm in the Devil's Lake Basin this morning. That was your best chance. There could be a little more. I've learned a lot about weather since I found you on Facebook and love the app. Allison, thank you very much. Appreciate your knowledge. Amy, thank you. And I appreciate your trust. So thanks for watching. It's a two-way street. Then we got Stephen Ader says, so Ada going to get hit. We're going to talk about the forecast here. Suspicious clouds in Fargo. Will it become, will it come to Bemidji? The chance in Bemidji is not 0, but it's not great, and it doesn't look heavy. And for once, your area will likely not get the stormiest of the storms. So that's a lot of the questions. Let's go over the forecast. And first, we're going to take a look and applaud those of you who have uploaded photos to hutchesweather.com. So bear with me while I open up the photo upload section. We got a video here. We got some photos south of Hillsborough. We got some dark gray skies out there. I-29 southbound out there. Eric, thank you so very, very much for sharing. That's the system as it's coming into the Fargo-Moorhead area. Now, as we swing over to the next video clip here, this is a look from Mapleton. facing north. I got a soaker and it's just taking the video, Audrey says. So let's play that and take a look. Yep, so we got some big time soakers out there on the great place for sitting out and enjoying, and I'm hoping the temperatures cool off for you there, Audrey, as well. So thanks for sharing your video clip and upload of what's going on. Okay, remember those outflow boundaries I was just telling you about on the radar, those lines, those faint green lines we see? That's what you're looking at right there. That cloud formation is called a roll cloud. The burp of wind coming out of the storm pushes the hot, dense air out of the way, or hot, less dense air out of the way, because the cold air coming out of the thunderstorm is denser. Now, that will cause air ahead of the storm to rise along that burp as it's traveling out, and it will cause this cloud to roll along that lift line there. So a real excellent formation called a roll cloud rolling away from the storm. Look how clear it is there, but the impact of some thunderstorm back on that direction has sent this your way. We can tell the direction the storm came from because it's bent this way and the wind is blowing kind of across this roadway that we're seeing there. What an excellent, excellent shot. Audie, thank you so much for uploading your photo. And here is another one between Park River, and this one may have been uploaded from this morning. Park River and Grafton, we have morning showers, sidewalk wetters. Look at the corn standing there like, yes, yes. Please rain. There is another roll cloud. Roll clouds are not attached to the parent thunderstorm, so that one's rolling out from a burp of a thunderstorm activity there. Thunderstorm warning has been dropped by the National Weather Service for our area. Check out this storm, Bremen, North Dakota. This tells you how a thunderstorm cell can have areas that get missed because this is the updraft part of the storm moving through. If you're under the updraft, you ain't going to get much rain, but wherever that downdraft moves over the top, look at that. That is a bucket and a half of water coming down from that area. Thank you very much. And I don't see a name attached to this one, but I sure appreciate you uploading your photos. So now I am not going to shut down the stream. I'm going to keep the live feed going. I will go over that forecast now. Bear with me. I'm going to load up the forecast map on here. We'll let it load up while I'm talking. And that way we can see it in full color. And we can also see a little bit more about the rain. And we'll look together at the other impacts like the energy for lift in the atmosphere and what we have going on. So bear with me while I take a look at this. Boom. I got to tell it to load up. There we go. I like it. Okay. So this will start loading a bunch of data here. So you can pay attention to it, or I'll just visit with you a little bit about what we got going on. Low pressure will be rocking its way through South Dakota tonight. As that low pressure lifts its way through, we'll see our thunderstorm chances reappear and increase across eastern South Dakota. Meanwhile, I told you that we might see some sagging of thunderstorm activity that's near the international border. Bemidji, that's your chance of some heavier rain showers moving through. Now, keep in mind, this is just one forecast model, and we'll look at a couple together. But again, thank you for your questions. I do think I am hearing that many of you are uploading some photos right now as we speak. I can hear my little alarm bell going off, and that's a sign that we got more fun thunderstorm photos coming in at this time. So we'll go ahead and prove those. You can head over to hutchesweather.com or use your app to peruse the photos that are being looked at right now. As we go into Friday morning, the low pressure system slides all the way through South Dakota and makes its way into southern Minnesota, bringing that heavy, heavy rain chance into parts of southern South Dakota, mainly along and south of Interstate 94. So if you are in anywhere near the area on the I-35 corridor south of town towards Rochester, all the way out towards Morris, Benson, as well as you folks down here near Fairmont and Sioux Falls, yes, there's a great chance of some super soakers working their way through. Look at Fargo. We will have a chance at seeing some more of those showers tonight work their way through. So now let's see if we can walk through this and give you some timing in different neighborhoods in the Northern Plains. From Miles City, Montana, and Glendive, where Hutch was born, we do have some showers out there that will be possible as we go through the afternoon. Thunderstorm showers all the way up north here will kind of continue to percolate. Do you see this little bullseye right there? That's a closed off low pressure system up there, kind of a mesoscale or small scale low pressure system that's developing. And that could, as we go toward the evening hours, increase your rain chances in Baudette, Warroad, southern parts of Roseau County, as well as Roosevelt and on in towards the International Falls area. Now, the main event that we have now kind of moves its way off to the south and the east, but we still will have a chance as this low pressure here, the main low pressure system, forms and moves off to the east. So the main low will skirt through the I-90 corridor through Sioux Falls, bringing very heavy rain and likely severe storm potential there as we go into the evening hours tonight between now and 10 o'clock. Look what's going on, Jamestown Valley City. You're not completely without the opportunity for some hit and miss showers and thunderstorms working their way through. Meanwhile, moving out of Miles City by 10 tonight, southern parts of North Dakota along the I-94 corridor will have a chance of some showers. So that's your forecast through 10 o'clock tonight. Now we can keep walking through. And now it becomes more of a heavy rain event as we go through the overnight hours. So our risk of severe storms, not widespread tonight. And it doesn't look like we're going to see ginormous hail. We're not going to see widespread tornadoes. We're not going to see that with this setup here. Down to the farther south, that's where we'll have a better chance at that severe weather as we go through. So we're getting the good stuff here, the rain, less of the hail, and less of the super strong winds, although we could see isolated 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds is Hutch's gut here. Now the low pressure system by 2 a.m. will bring good rain chances to the Brookings to Morton exit area on I-29 here across Sisseton, as well as you folks out here in Veblen and also Big Stone, as well as Lake Traverse, all seeing a good chance of some soaking showers of rain as we go through the deep overnight hours. So our rain chances are just going to persist. Now, the live stream will be on for a while as we go through the peak heating part of our day, our severe weather risk part of the day. I'm going to leave this up for you right here on this, and I will send notifications out as I can to let you know when I have more updates for you. Now, I told you we would analyze a couple other things and look at this into Friday as we move this in. This low pressure system just slows down, increases in strength. It gets very gusty, and sloshes of rain and bands of showers will push from Rochester through places like Hutchinson, and you folks out in the Brookings area will continue to see showers of rain well into the middle of the day tomorrow. Meanwhile, a much cooler air mass will start pushing in, but it won't last too long, as you saw on my 7-day planner. So temperatures kissed 90 degrees today, then the thunderstorms moved in. I think we'll recover a bit between the next storm and push back up towards 90 in some areas, and then a little cooler on Friday with more of a east-northeast wind, 87 degrees, back up into the low to mid-90s for many. Our next chance of precipitation looks to be as we go in Sunday night and into Monday. So that thunder chance returns after Monday, though. We could really see a nice cool down that will be appreciated by many as we go through. So that's a look there. Here's a couple more photos that you just uploaded. Thanks for sharing, Gabby. Here's a look at your photo as well as we, let me see. Yep, okay. All right, so here is east of Gwinner. Didn't touch down, but looks interesting. So we've got this long flat area. Do you see this? That's kind of a roll cloud. That's one of those outflow formed clouds that's associated with this storm. Sometimes they can take a pencil shape and they can be rolling. And then you got this lowering of the cloud out there. This was, I'm just trying to take a closer look at that. That looks like a wall cloud, of a lowering of the cloud base out there. And thank you very, very much for sharing this. This was east of Gwinner looking west. Thanks, Gabby. So what I'm going to do now is go ahead and turn all of us to the radar and let's look at this. So now we'll go back to the radar and we're going to look at the Gwinner area and we're going to see if there's still any type of spin. Now, you did hear me talk about a little bit of shear on the south side of that, but I didn't check out the Gwinner area. So let's go back down here. Okay, so this was taken approximately 2 p.m. So let's go ahead and take a look at the shear in the storm. I'm going to switch over to the Aberdeen radar. It is a little bit closer. I don't believe that our risk for tornadoes is huge tonight, but when you see a lowering of a wall cloud like that, getting that close to the ground, it's worth looking at. Here, we got an outflow boundary. That's going to make one of those roll clouds that you see there. This backward C shape means very windy. That's what's moving towards Frederick, Hecla, and areas here along the North Dakota, South Dakota border, south of Ellendale, and to the east. Now, as we take a peek over here and in towards the area of concern near Gwinner, let's take a look at the velocities with this. Okay, so in and around the area of Gwinner, as we look now, there is not far from Lisbon, there is some motion towards Aberdeen and Greene and away. So there are some small pockets of what I would call weak shear. It's not really strong. So that usually means that the chances of anything in the storm touching down are a little lower, but that was a pretty low cloud out there. Now let's take a look at a couple of other features with regards to this storm. I do want to go back in time, so I'm going to let this loop for a little bit, if it will, around the Gwinner area. And again, I'll read the feedback here. Looks interesting. East of Gwinner. So east of Gwinner, but looking west towards Gwinner. And so did something spinny move by that particular area. So a little bit difficult to see there. I'm going to load up my other radar, though. I got another one here that will let me load a few more scans. This is still loading in, so we'll let that continue. Let's go here. And let's go here. And let's go here and here. Let's get down. We got a flood, aerial flood concern here. This is an advisory for flooding. So Castleton points north as you're looking here at the Maple River Valley, the Cheyenne River Valleys, all the way down to the areas where we had the 2 to 3 inches that we showed you of rainfall in very short order, and the rain continues to fall there. Keep in mind, you could have some aerial flooding concerns there. We have another flood concern out here near Oaks, where the National Weather Service has issued a flood advisory in effect until until 5:30 tonight. So we definitely have some significant rainfall taking place in these areas, and there will be more coming a little bit later as well. Now on this, I do want to turn on the radar, so bear with me while I turn on the appropriate radar site. We'll go to Aberdeen. It is a little closer, and this is let's look at storm relative velocity. Okay, so now I'll let this load up the last, at least half hour or so of scan data here. So let's let this load up. And what we're looking for here is some greens next to the reds that would show some shear, but they have to be, what we call gate to gate, immediately next to each other. So that's what we'll be looking for on this. Now, as we go down into the Foreman area and Gwinner, we're going to begin seeing what this shows. So yeah, you have that little low-hanging, dangling wall cloud. Here's Gwinner. You're looking off to the east. So in that vicinity, we'll see how weak that is currently. That's the current scan. So I'm kind of going back in time trying to... I did see up here, not far from Lisbon, that one area of stronger shear or spin make its way through right here. Right in there. So that's now expanding and working its way to the north and east along the Cheyenne River Valley through Lisbon and around. So there is some areas with some spin briefly. A lot of lightning too. We see an increase in the coverage of the lightning here with the storms that have some of the stronger updrafts. So that storm right there, something worth watching, and I do really appreciate the picture. That helps me report back and take a closer look at that radar scan again as it's making its way through southeast parts of North Dakota. So again, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire, and that's what we have going on right now. Let me get back over to your photo uploads, because that's what turned on a very interesting conversation right here, wasn't it? Thank you very much for sharing your photo. Here's another one coming in. Look at the steeple there, Fargo by Miss Crinkler. Thank you very, very much. This was Thursday at 2 o'clock out there, and you kind of take a look at the dark clouds in the sky drifting over the Fargo area as the storm is making its way through. I hope you got some rain. I hope you got more than I did, because I did not hear heavy rain hitting my house here in South Moorhead. Fargo, Miss Crinkler, thank you very, very much. Again, look at this. Big towering storm forming just off in the distance out there. From what looks like downtown Fargo area up there. So thank you very, very much again for taking the time to upload your photos here on Hutch's Weather. And this was the storm that we were looking at as it was approaching the FM area from I-29 facing southbound. So that's what we have going on. I'm going to just review one or two more questions here. I'll put the radar back up for you. Okay, so this Aberdeen radar is seeing this line of storms. Again, what looked like it was going to come through Fargo Moorhead just kind of split off this way, and this is kind of going south. So as far as the real heavy rain goes, we got a nice shower on the west side of town, got a nicer shower down south of town. We did get some reports of some rain sliding through the north part of town, and look at it. It's just kind of doing its thing here. It's not being protected by anything. It's not anything like that with what having to do with the city. It's just this system is making its way more south and east than north and east. The upper level winds are driving these individual cells in that general direction though, but it's drifting off to the south and to the east. So now we'll take a look at we just looked at that forecast. We did look at a chance for some showers and thunderstorms a little bit later to move through our area. Let me look at the Bismarck radar. It looks like we got a couple of renegade lightning strikes near Lake Sakakawea here. McLean County all the way down through McKenzie County and down towards Billings, Golden Valley County for you folks in the Medora area may be greening up a nice piece there. Northern parts of Richland County seeing some shower and thunderstorm activity. I got just the idea for that. We'll take a look at our North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network. Let's go to the ND Roads cameras here first though and see what we can see as we're looking into the northern reaches of Richland County. So this is from the Morton area now. A lot of dark skies out there. Here you see a lowering of the cloud base out there. That's a thunderstorm base right there. So that one's showing that in the general vicinity of Morton, likely off to the north, we're seeing some storms making their way through that area. Now, Lisbon, we do have some storms there. And look at the big wet sidewalk there. Nice green roadside. So you maybe have had a little bit more in the way of rain down that way in the last little bit to keep everything as green as it looks there. That's amazing compared to what things are looking like here. Now, again, we do have some flooding concerns in parts of Cass County. So let's go to central Cass County and see Castleton. We've got ditch water out here. So we got some beneficial rain, but it's south of the interstate where we really got the heavy stuff there. So from this Castleton area and point south, we do have a flood advisory. Keep that in mind as you're traveling through. So now as we go out towards the area near Lemoore, Fort Ransom, let's see what we got. We got more green roadsides there. That's just, I really think that's awesome to see. And let's see if we can see anything from Foreman. Okay, so we do have some real nice dark skies going out there. We do have some corn out here that looks pretty good, but not a lot of wetness on the roads at this particular time there. So taking a look, and this photo was at 2:32, so it wasn't that long ago. So things are still dry for you in and around Foreman as these storms are meandering through the area. So that's what we got going on. That's a look at what's going on there. Let's see if we have any views from the North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network. They have a great network of cameras. So we'll just see down here in the area of Gwinner and Milner, Sturham. Let's see, we've got some good rain going into the rain gauge right there. So that's a beautiful thing there. We'll take it. Little drier look to the grassy area there as well. This is Milner. And as we take a look, we can see, I think we're looking, it says southwest here. So looking to the southwest from Milner, the showers and storms are coming from the other direction. So now as we get into northern parts of Richland County where there is some rain. Let's go to Wolverton though on the other side of the river. This is looking west into the storms that are over the Red River Valley now. So some much needed rain likely falling, as you can kind of see here, a pretty heavy rain shaft outside of the Wolverton area, and that is moving in your general direction there. So hopeful that you get a little bit of rain. And a look from Fargo on the north side showing just a couple of drops on the scene there. And that's what we have right now. So we have one severe thunderstorm warning that has since been expired. We have a line of thunderstorms working their way through parts of southeast North Dakota right now. We have a few more thunderstorms that are up on the north side of the state. So as we take a look at the whole region, we should be able to see that we do have some thunderstorms from Montana, the western Dakotas, right up here near Lake of the Woods. We have some showers and storms working their way through. This activity here is going to increase and expand across eastern South Dakota, and possibly again more rain for southeast North Dakota later this evening as we go through. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson, and if you're new to the channel, would you please do me a favor on YouTube and hit that subscribe button? Also, I really invite you on Facebook to hit the follow button. It helps me grow and it helps my content get out to more people. And also, I have a brand new weather app. If you have not heard of it, search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. I'll be here, right here, covering the weather, keeping my eyes on the skies with regular updates on where things are going, how much rain is falling, and I'll keep you posted right here. You're watching Hutch's Weather. Thanks so very, very much for being a part of it, and I'll keep you updated right here.
We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's Weather.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all.
are and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's cold,
just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow,
disappear. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice.
behind any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the
behind any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we come live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the
find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the
hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitor of the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay.
And hello, everybody. Meteorologist Hutch Johnson joining you as we continue to peruse the area. Thunderstorms expanding into parts of South Dakota now. Wheaton down towards Webster, seeing some of these showers and storms drifting through at this particular time. And we also see a few cells forming kind of north of the Red Lakes area there. They extend all the way down into the Gulf Coast states and up into the New England states. Let's go over what's going on right now. Stop this from zooming around too much. Now, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch along the South Dakota border with Nebraska. Severe weather here, including an isolated tornado, cannot be ruled out tonight. Thunderstorms are strongest and severe along the border. As we look out into Montana, a swirling band of showers making their way through, some thunder and lightning heading into Glendive. Look at the temperature there, 70. And Fargo, just walked outside, take an observation, and we have temperature that has dropped from near 90 all the way to 72 degrees right now. Rain-cooled air making its way through. There are some sprinkles coming down here in the Moorhead area right now, but we do not have a lot of rain. 1/100th of an inch in Hutch's rain gauge at this particular time. Thank you for your rainfall reports. Southern parts of Cass County getting some pretty significant rainfall out there. And in fact, there are some flood concerns with a flood advisory. 76-mile-per-hour gust was called in and relayed. Let's go ahead and pause the loop on this from looping so we can read the details on the severe thunderstorm gust, 76 miles per hour. A relayed report from a personal weather station, damage to corn and small trees. This was east of Castleton, and that is from the warned storm out there. So these collapsing thunderstorms so heavy with rain, that mass falling out of those towering thunderstorm clouds causing some damage there. Now, here's a look at where the heaviest of the rain is. Abercrombie, Wyndmere, Morton, these are all slowly drifting to the south and east. This is what's falling in Fargo, Moorhead. And I can tell you right now, in South Moorhead, it's just a light continuous shower here right now, nothing too heavy, but this remains quite heavy as we go down into Richland County, out towards Gwinner and Lisbon, some scattered showers and a heavy batch moving into Valley City here shortly. on the doorstep. Now in South Dakota from Ipswich and Aberdeen, northern Brown County with the heaviest of the rain showers, and that extends all the way out towards, well, you folks out there in Roberts County just starting to see it, but also for you in Marshall County, South Dakota right here, we're seeing a few of those thunderstorms on the strong side right now. The risk of severe, not terribly high out here. Now, as we go out toward the Lake Sakakawea area, look at this. Dickinson, Glen Olin, up to Washburn. That was terribly hit by severe winds with the storm here within the last week or so. Those showers and thunderstorms are non-severe and moving into your area. So that's what we have going on right now. We'll get to a couple questions, but this is a forecast-focused segment. So let's get to the details on that. We're going to look at a couple of different models. We've just compared and looked at the radar. We have showers developing up here and thunderstorms, showers along the border and in towards parts of South Dakota, southeast North Dakota, northeast South Dakota with thunderstorms right now. So we're going to go through a selection process that we use in meteorology here to basically look at which models are starting off with the best data here. So here's a look, and this isn't far off. It's certainly not the exact here by any stretch of the imagination, but the strongest showers and storms are in this general vicinity. But rather than just select that, let's go ahead and take a peek at a couple of other models here. This is a North American model. Let's see. Now this is going to be from a little bit earlier today, but let's get somewhere closer to our current time line here and time frame. And this would be about it. So storms forming here, expected to move south and east, kind of pause right over this area with heavy rain. And then as this system exits, we'll see a swath or a chance of more showers through. So that's one model as we go through the night tonight. This is between now and 1 a.m. And then the heaviest of the rain will move through southern South Dakota, including the Twin Cities. So this model not far, and you're going to see kind of a consensus of a fairly similar pattern. Here's another model showing that we do have the scattered showers and thunderstorms here, not showing anything out to the west though, and other than a few scattered showers, and then not really showing what's going on here in the Fargo area. So that model is out to lunch, as we like to say in meteorology, and didn't start off good. So if it doesn't start good, then its chances of finishing with a good forecast are not as good either. So here's a look at where we are now time-wise, and showers and thunderstorms in southeast North Dakota here look to be pretty accurate. A little line here. We do have some forming in the Valley City area, so not a perfect representation. This is what I mean about no model every time gets this part right. When it comes to thunderstorms, they tend to form where they form. No model does a perfect job every time. So we switch models from day to day with which one looks to be handling the current situation the best. As we go through the night tonight, though, this one does say our showers and storms here in the eastern Dakotas kind of expand and stretch southward and eastward. And the main event as we go through the overnight hours is in southern Minnesota into Iowa. So yes, there's a chance for all of our southern Minnesota counties to see those showers and thunderstorms, in eastern South Dakota with a chance for some heavier storms as well. And we've looked at about 3 or 4 different models. This one here, I'm going to pull this one up. This Canadian model has not done a terrible job over the last several events as well. So we'll go ahead and give it a little daylight here and take a look and see if it's initiating okay. So here we have the showers and thunderstorms as we head through the evening hours coming from the north. It has nothing here. So doesn't do the greatest job with our Thursday afternoon storms here. There's a few, but it's showing this kind of sagging southward with that chance for more showers and storms in southern North Dakota and Lakes country. And then the main event overnight goes into southern Minnesota. So the consensus with all the models is this activity here. And likely the best model that I've seen is the one that I started with, the high resolution rapid refresh model. Let me see if I can get a newer version of that. So this is the newest model run. How far is it? It's just getting started. So let's see what it does with these storms in the near term. Showers and thunderstorms percolating through the Red Lakes area, maybe Bemidji, but mainly north. As you go through Polk County, we're saying there's a chance for some scattered showers and storms there into Hubbard County as well. All of this activity across North Dakota does not end, but notice this model has them kind of winding down, wrapping around the backside of the low pressure system here, and everything congealing right here where low pressure at the surface intensifies as we go through the overnight hours just after midnight. So chances of rain will continue to be hit and miss in variety. The heaviest rainfall amounts will likely be in the south, where we will get another chance at some more showers and thunderstorms the way it looks as we go through. Hutch's rain forecast looks like this: just a few areas picking up 1/3 to 3/4 of an inch. Isolated places under thunderstorms pick up a little bit more pretty quickly with these storms. Anywhere along and south of Interstate 94, a better chance of this. So this was the forecast ongoing from last night into today. Doing a pretty good job kind of drawing Fargo as that cutoff line here, and that seems to be the case. It's not doing the greatest up north. We did get some beneficial showers up there, but this area here, eastern South Dakota, southern Minnesota, including Otter Tail County in the southern half of your county, but I think I recall talking and answering a question about Becker County being a cutoff line, and that does look to be pretty accurate on this particular model. By the way, what model is Hutch using there for this? This is the European forecast model. Okay, so of all of the high resolution thunderstorm allowing models that we've been looking at, this one really doing a pretty good job, give or take a few miles either way, of pinpointing where the better chance of the heaviest rain is. So with that, now let's go back to the radar, and I'll do a couple of more questions here. My plan for the evening coverage is this: I'll continue to keep my eyes on the skies here. Big time wind gusts from that rain storm that made its way through parts of central Cass County. Those thunderstorms did produce very heavy rain, and because of that, they burped out a nasty wind gust there with some damage reported there. Now, we do continue to see these storms spreading through. You've shared some more photos with me, so we'll go over that, but my plan for coverage is keep you ahead of the showers and storms right here. My stream will always be going. I will return regularly. In the meantime, I'm working and continuing to put together the forecast for tonight, continuing to make sure that you get the information that you need when it comes to these storms. So again, let's take a look at a couple of questions. This time I start with Facebook. If you're new to the channel, welcome schmelcome. My name is Hutch Johnson, and for the better part of the last 30 years, I've been covering weather like this here in the Northern Plains, and that's been my area of work. Now, many of those years were spent as a chief meteorologist in broadcast television. And here I am now streaming with my own company. Thank you for your support. Thanks for supporting my sponsors as well. And thank you for hitting the follow button on my Facebook page. It's helped a great deal. Growing from near 30,000 to now near 90,000 in just the last couple of years has been a really rewarding experience. So keep that process going. I'd love to have you hit the follow button right there on my Facebook page. Now, I will continue to cover this. We'll go through iterations of the forecast, we'll answer questions, and we'll look at your photos that you've uploaded to my website or via my weather app. So you can search Hutch's Weather in your app store and basically get the very, very latest. Here's where you can get the app on my website. If you go to hutchesweather.com, by the way, that top menu bar can be helpful to pointing you into the direction you need to find an app for your device, whether it's an Apple or an Android device. Rain in Ada being reported here. Check this out. This was at 3:18 p.m. The pool is getting cool, my friend. We got some showers of rain dropping from the sky, enough to wet the sidewalk, but you know what? Not the same gully washer, frog strangler, worm drowning rain showers that we had in southern Clay County, but we'll take it. Finally, Ada, Sandra says, getting a chance to cool off a tish with regards to these storms. Thanks so very much for uploading your video clip. That's awesome. Now, here's a look at a rain gauge, and this gives you an idea of how my new rain gauge, there's a limited supply of these puppies left, and then I'll be ordering more. But thank you to everybody who's ordered a rain gauge. You can order from my website. You can order from my app. Go to the Hutch Gear or Hutch Shop, and there you'll see the 14-inch rain gauges. So these rain gauges will accumulate rain into the inner cone. Do you see that? The funnel feeds it down into the inner cone right here on this gauge. And that is how we can measure to the nearest 1/100th of an inch. Now, as you take a look at that, it says it's almost 2.75 inches reported there. So how you do that is this inner tube will hold 1 inch of rain. So when it's full, you empty it out, or maybe water a house plant with it, right? And then you pour the remaining that's in here into the funnel until you get the next inch. Then you throw that into another house plant. And there you go. So if you have fields and crops located in different positions across your county or region, a great thing. Just attach this puppy to a fence post away from those trees and you can get measurements of rain out there. You can leave it out there for a couple of days and that water won't go anywhere. It'll stay right there for you to read. Thank you so very, very much. This is miles west of Davenport, North Dakota. Thank you, C. Lee, for sharing your rainfall report there. 2.72 inches in 2 hours from those worm-drowning rain showers. Here's a photo of the pool that's now cool with the showers approaching and some kind of wicked, scary-looking clouds taken at 2:50 west of town. I'm glad that the rain finally made its way into town and some scary-looking clouds here. Look at these danglies on the low side underneath the storms. This was Miss Krenkler there capturing this at 2:40 in the FM area as those storms work their way through. So sometimes we get rising motion under these storms and they can form these little clouds that are scary looking clouds. If they're not attached to the parent thunderstorm, that would be a scary looking cloud or a scud cloud, as called by storm chasers and meteorologists. Now, as you take a look at this one, it's really difficult to tell if it's attached to the parent thunderstorm or not, but it sure does have some dangly phalanges hanging off the bottom of it. Are those funnel clouds? Well, what we teach in spotter training, the National Weather Service does this on a county-wide basis throughout our region, is you start watching this lowering of the cloud base called a wall cloud, and you see if any of those or the wall cloud itself is slowly rotating. It takes a trained eye, but you might see these clouds moving in this direction, and you watch the clouds on the backside, and if they're moving in the opposite direction, you have to really watch that carefully, unless, of course, it is a funnel cloud and you can just see it cranking like that. The skinnier the area of rotation is, the faster it usually rotates. So if you're looking at a big wall cloud, that puppy might rotate just real slow. And sometimes it takes a time lapse to really see it doing its rotating thing. But nonetheless, thank you for all of your photos. And now a couple of questions and we'll get to it. Number one, starting with Facebook, thank you all for being a part of my Facebook page. And thank you all for taking the time to follow my page. It really helps me out, and thanks for doing it. Nothing in Nelson County with tears. Denise, thank you very much. I do hope that you get some Nelson County showers, but it's not looking like a great chance out here. Everything forming here, kind of moving off to the south and the east. These will do the same thing as we go through. As this low pressure system down here moves in tonight, the model just kind of shows everything kind of comes here and moves through. What's up here on the north side, though, does have a chance at moving down. So again, Nelson County, not a great chance, but south and east of there is a chance, but not all of us will. Hey, Hutch, what about Crookston? Hey, thanks a lot, Tamika, very much for being a part of it. Look what's over you right now. So I don't know what time you did that 2 minutes ago. Let's zoom into the area there, and I'll show you what we got slapping around the skies of western Polk County. That's really close to you guys. In fact, if you take a look at it, it's moving into Beltrami now. So this is kind of drifting off to the north and the east. This does have a little bit of a hail core with it as it's working its way in. I'm going to the single site data. I'm going to turn on the Mayville radar, which is a heck of a lot closer to this particular storm. And now we can see, here's that burp line we talk about. That's an outflow boundary. This storm has collapsed and is collapsing on the climax side here, blowing wind. So on the south side of Crookston, you might be noticing a wind from the south coming in. You might even look out and see a roll cloud rolling toward town from this storm. Dark skies, black from the thunderstorm that's blocking the sun. And then the wind is blowing this little narrow cloud in called a roll cloud pushing in. And that's what you're seeing here on the radar display. So that's a pretty good description there. And that'll be a south wind that could provide some cooling. Now, is the thermometer cooling there? Let's turn on those readings of temperature. Some of you in the break, I noticed, were making a remark about a temperature, I believe, off to the east that said 30-some degrees. Gettysburg, maybe Pennsylvania, I don't know, but 30 degrees. Was it C? That would make sense, but maybe not, because these are not personal weather stations. These are National Weather Service locations that should all be in degrees Fahrenheit. 88 Crookston is the temperature there. So when this little burp line moves up there, it will be very interesting to see if that temperature drops. But if you are in Beltrami, maybe 1 or 2 miles off to the east, you got some big time heavy rain pushing its way through the region. And as I loop this really quickly, you'll get an idea to see the general movement of these storms here off to the east. And so heading on up toward that Fertile to Crookston Road out here, moving right over the Highway 1, I believe, here in southern parts of Polk County, as you see that storm drifting up. So again, not severe at this particular time. You can actually see this outflow boundary just expanding away from this storm collapsing. That's how much wind these are producing at the surface. So cooling wind in your area. There is a chance of rain in Crookston, but the better chance will be in central parts of Polk County here, Fertile and points north in towards you folks in Red Lake County, including Red Lake Falls, a chance for some storms. Will they be severe? The risk is fairly low, but we have already seen a 70+ mile per hour wind gust here as the storms made their way through parts of Clay County a bit ago. So thank you so much. Now let me see if there's a couple more questions here. How's the Wahpeton area going to get? Looks like we have 2 storms going to combine right above us. So yeah, as you take a look at the radar here, good question. Thank you very, very much. And this is Bree asking. So you got some storms kind of meandering from on the south side of you. These are slowly pushing north. They'll have a good chance. And we see more forming here. Do you see these little guys here, these little dots? Those are new thunderstorms starting to try to develop there. So even though it's showing orange here, it doesn't mean that the rain is falling there. So keep that in mind. But heavy rain moving in toward the Fairmount area right now. Quite a bit of thunderstorm activity as well, lightning, and maybe even some small hail, maybe up to about a 1/2 inch in diameter or so from these cells. Herman, you folks out there in western parts of Grant County going to see that, as well as the Traverse to Wilkin County area. Look at Morton out here, another line. Now, is that converging on Wahpeton? It looks like it is, right? So what you have here is that this storm activity here will likely congeal with this one, and we'll have, that means a better chance at some more widespread rainfall across parts of southern and central Richland County. Northern Richland County has been getting quite a bit. Let's go to our storm total precipitation estimates here. These will give us an idea when the colors load in here of how much rain has fallen in northern parts of Cass County. The purple's about 3/4 of an inch of rain. So purple, 3/4 of an inch, and even more in there. So good amounts of rain. Look at this, Fargo. Oh my goodness. So as we take a look at the rainfall estimates, just the green areas here, 72 degrees in Fargo. And as we take a look at what the green means, up to 1/10 of an inch. I've got 1/100th in my rain gauge. That's all I got here in the South Moorhead side of things. So very, very low rainfall amounts here. Closer to the 0 is exactly right for the Moorhead side of the river. Now you get up north in North Fargo, maybe a little bit more out towards West Fargo where you see the yellows, maybe a couple tenths. Horace got a nice shower on the south side of town by where all the dike work is going on. And you get inside here, the Mapleton to Castleton corridor and south, that is 2 to 3 inches of rain estimated from earlier. Look at that, 3+ inches of rain in a few spots estimated by Doppler radar. So where the white is and the blue, that's 2 to 3 inches of rain making its way through the area, more on the way for some of you. And then in northern Richland County, we have rainfall approaching 1 inch for many. That worked its way right through the Lisbon area as well. So just south of Lisbon, 1 to 2 inches of rain where you see these little white dots. White markers would be the bullseyes. The blues are even more of a bullseye with 2.5 to 3 inches of rain. Near Oaks, we did see a flood advisory in this area. So outside of Fullerton, upwards of 3 inches of rain. Oaks and Point South, upwards of 2 to 3 inches of rainfall estimated there. And oh my goodness, South Dakota, look at this. Pierpoint here in this area getting just deluged. 3.8 inches of rain. So as you saw the model earlier, I was talking about some isolated spots getting 5 inches of rain. We are not done here yet. I'm going to say that again. We are not done here in eastern South Dakota yet. There is another batch heading up from the south that will make its way up as the low pressure develops here. We could see things expand and reload the weapon there for some more rain on the plains, mainly in eastern parts of South Dakota. Rainfall amounts, these happened overnight, 2 to 3 inches as you go from Fessenden and Wells County and on up in towards you folks in Foster County as well as Eddy County, and then up into the Benson County area, Ramsey County, just a narrow pencil line from Devil's Lake right up towards the Park River and Lankin areas with a nice dose of rainfall. That's what's going on there. Thank you for your questions, and thank you for being a part of Hutch's weather here. I'm glad I can answer questions. This is something I couldn't do on television in the way we do now. So that's the Wahpeton area, nothing Nelson County, raining in Beltrami. Hooray, says Chris. You bet, indeed. Hey, Hutch, what about Crookston? We talked about that. Tamika, thank you. Can you tell how much rain Enderlin and Ransom County have gotten? We just went over that with that, and we did touch on your counties. So yeah, upwards of on the north side of Ransom County, they're pushing 1 inch to 2 inches. So that's a good amount. Enderlin, very similar. Okay. Enderlin area and parts of Cass County, South Central, including you folks, are under a flood advisory for the area with rainfall estimates in isolated places over 3 inches, as we just talked about. Deb, thank you for sharing stars with Hutch. Do you think Detroit lakes will see rain or storms? There is a chance, but as you see, most of these are kind of focusing on that I-94 corridor and point south. So if you take a close look at this, well, we got some concerns here about where that cutoff line is going to be. Is it going to be just in Otter Tail County where southern Otter Tail gets more than north? That's going to be likely. So that means that if you're in southern Becker County, say in the Cormorant Lakes area, Detroit Lakes area, you'll have a better chance than your neighbors to the north in the northern part of the county. So Height of Land Lake and up there near White Earth, maybe not as much. There is some evidence that some of these are trying to spread their way in that general direction, though. Look at the Red Lakes area up there as we go into northern Beltrami County. So both the community town of Beltrami getting rain, Beltrami County on the north side. So the upper Red Lake getting strong thunderstorms. This purple stuff here, actually blue, flashy, those are some hail ball cores. So we got some balls of ice getting ready to be not so nice as we take a look at some of these areas. Will they be severe sized? I'm not thinking so, but we could see some penny-sized hail or 3/4 inch diameter hail from a couple of those cells. And please remember, with the amount of moisture in the air, we do have some concerns with the wind gusts with these storms today, okay? So we've already seen 70+ mile per hour. Very isolated though, very isolated. 90 degrees as you look north of Kelleher here in Waskish, 86 in Bemidji. The sweltering heat continues with dew points that are pretty nasty as well. Deb, thanks so much for sharing stars. That's a look at most of those Facebook questions. Keep them coming, folks. I'll keep addressing them as I continue my coverage here on this Thursday evening, or late afternoon, I should say. And getting you ready for work. So I know that you may not want to admit this if you're at work watching Hutch do the weather, but let us know in the comments there if you're watching from work or where you are, because it's helpful for me in planning. When do you want the weather information? Usually while it's happening is a good time. So will we get rain is the question. Chances up north of Grand Forks are really diminishing now. It's probably going to stay dry in these areas. As we go and take a look at what's coming out of central North Dakota, there will be some passing showers and storms in a few locations, not in every location, as that rain makes its way out to the south and to the east tonight. For a better multi-radar look, let's go ahead and turn on all these radar sites here. There they come. So now we can see this will bring a chance down into you folks in the Steele area, Kidder County, if you happen to be in Kidder County, I-94, and mainly points south and east. This is going to drift this way. This is also going to drift this way, meaning if you're in Medora, if you are out here in Beach, if you are in Y-Box, I call it Y-Box, but it's Webo, Montana. There it is. That's going to bring a chance for some rain showers there. South Central South Dakota, severe storm potential is quite high there. We have severe storms now blossoming in parts of north central parts of Nebraska right now. Thunder and lightning and very heavy rain here in Brown County, sneaking over into Marshall County, South Dakota right now. And then as you get out towards Traverse and Wilkin counties, a couple of pockets of heavier rain there as well. These will also move south and east, but then reform as this energy moves up in our direction. And that's the forecast. Now, let's take a look at your questions right here on my YouTube channel. So thanks for joining me. Quill worker, Monoman, please. Okay, so if you look up in the Monoman area, we just got some green on the radar, but there is a chance for a couple of these isolated cells now to make their way through. And models are showing this line here slowly sagging southward now as this low develops down here and they will kind of converge. And so this moves down, this kind of stays put, hovering in this area, maybe drifting east, and then it re-energizes as all of this kind of makes its way up. Does that make sense? So is there a chance in Monoman? Yes. It's going to be a little bit better to your south, though. I won't make no mistake about it. Remember, I just said northern Becker, less rain than southern Becker. And Monoman then, because you're north, will have a lower chance of those rain showers. Thanks, Quillworker. Crimson Void just got your lightning warning. Hey, good, Crimson, let me know where you're at. So with Hutch's weather app, if there's lightning in your area and you're on the green, if there's lightning in your area and you're on the lake, my app sends you a notification. Lightning is approaching your area soon. Well, then you can look at the radar and see if it's approaching you and if it's strong and whether or not you need to get in. It allows you to make better decisions about your safety in weather like this. Thank you for letting me know, Crimson Void, about how the app is working for you. I hope it's working well. Just joined, heading to Blue Stem for the Trollwood Frozen performance tonight at 8:30. So we'll just promote the heck out of that. The Trollwood folks do an amazing job. Those kids have a lot of fun out there. And I'll tell you what, that production is something else. So that's tonight, 8:30. Do you think it'll get rained out? I do not think it will get rained out at 8:30. Let's go over that forecast because why not, right? Now I got that loaded up on another scene here. So let's go over to this one. Now, this is going to show a lot of information here. Let me pull this up so my eyeballs aren't wandering too far from where you are. Now, this is a look at a forecast model. Good clap of thunder over Hutch's home office here. This is showing the movement of the storms or the expected movement. Please know, no one model does a perfect job every time. It does show the storm showers here as we go toward the 6 o'clock hour tonight, kind of working their way southward. I think I must have messed with the size of this. So let me see here. There we go. That's gooder. Now I can see the whole clock up top. That's what I wanted you to see. So our chances of showers and storms as we approach the 8 o'clock hour, showtime at Trollwood. What's going on? Look at us here. So will we have a chance of rain? Yes. Will it get rained out? The chances of rain passing through, you know what? It's going to be hit and miss. So I'm going to say you got a great chance at seeing it. Hopefully we get our rain now. If you look at this and we back it up, this kind of stuff stays in our area from 2 to 3 o'clock and kind of percolates around. We'll have passing showers and then exiting about the time you're trying to get going. That's what this particular model says. And then as we go through the overnight hours toward the morning, southern Minnesota gets the shower activity. And I mean heavy shower. It's like washing a hog that's been rolling in the mud kind of cleaning power that rain's going to have. It's going to be wet rain and heavy rain as well. These two green boxes are flood advisories for the Cass County area. So if you're in Enderlin out towards Kindred and Castleton, Mapleton, and just north in the Cheyenne River Valley, that's a problem. Oaks area having some problems with those 3+ inch rainfall estimates in your area. Shazam. Now we're going to change this model over to one other model and take a look at it just because we should. But I don't want to use it on this page. So I'm going to sneak this down here. I'm going to rock this over here. I'm going to put this over here, and we're going to look at another model. Dun, 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 dun. You know, this will be lower. Nah, I won't do it. I'll stick with the high resolution one. The European model has just been pretty impressive to me with how it handles some of these storms from a large scale atmospheric flow to the smaller scale. It really does a good job. That said, I'm going to go to a cousin of that, and we're going to look at what one? I know that one was bad. That one wasn't great. Let's look at this one. Okay, so we're going to look at this model. And this does show the low lifting out of the Nebraska border area and setting up shop right here. So this one kind of stays here, but a part of it comes up here. So we will have that increased chance of rain as we go through the 4, 5, 6, and 7 o'clock hours here now, and then it starts sliding east. This low starts making its way in, and it continues the chance of rain here on the I-29 corridor and in parts of eastern Minnesota. So that's pretty much the same, but these showers here, watch what they do. They kind of drift southward and dissipate. These storms coming out of western North Dakota, same thing. They kind of travel east along the border, and then they dry up and dissipate as well on this particular model. So that's a reasonable estimate of what might be happening. Let's see if this one is worth 2 shakes. Oh yeah, it's worth 3 shakes. Okay, we'll take a look at that. Now this one I like a little bit because it's showing the activity to the south, a little bit to the north, falling apart here as we go through between now and dinner time. So this is 6, 7 o'clock. Then after that, it moves down to the south. If you're heading to Trollwood at 8, here you go. This is 8 to 10. Everything's staying south of us, and that's where the chance is the best. It does swirl through with some overnight showers here, chances, but not significant like they'll see down south. So that's a quick look at your forecast there. And again, thanks so much for your questions. Let's see if there's any more. Crazy Fingers, when the storms arrive, we go live. Oh, Crazy Fingers liking the music. I'm glad you do. Align the stars. Oh, great to hear. Thank you, Hutch. I appreciate you all saying thanks. That's what I'm here for. Where's Hutch? It's been like 20 minutes. Well, I'll tell you what, I have to, when I do take a break, I let the dog out, and I work from my home office here, so I grab me a sandwich because I haven't eaten. Well, and I still didn't even grab a sandwich yet. That'll come up in the next break, just so you know. And then I got to make sure I don't have like spaghetti in my teeth or on my shirt when I come back on. And then I get back to it. And I also keep my eyes on the radar, and I keep my eyes on the forecast because I'm making forecast graphics for a little bit later as well. So it's a full-time job, and I keep myself busy. I don't mean to keep you waiting for the information, but that's just kind of the nature of how things are working. If we had tornado warnings from edge to edge, I wouldn't leave. At best, I would leave for a couple minutes and go grab some water and get to it. But right now, this is what we have. So showers and storms kind of focusing on this area will persist in this area over the next couple of hours. If you're going to Blue Stem, I'm going to say the better chance of seeing the heavy rain will be south of the Blue Stem area. These showers and storms, however, on this line right here will be slowly moving south. So when that line moves south, it could impact Fargo as we go between now and say 6 o'clock or so. And then this stuff is all kind of sliding east here. This low pressure system here will move east, but as it does, we're going to expect the low pressure system to congeal and form right here and bring us a chance for prolonged showers through the late evening and overnight hours into southwestern, south central Minnesota, including St. Cloud, the Twin Cities, points south towards Hutchinson, Wilmer, as well as the Montevideo area and the I-90 corridor through southern Minnesota. So that's a quick look at what's going on there. I do believe we've answered a few questions, and I do believe I hear a hamburger calling. Listen close. You might agree with me. Wait, was that a... It was not a hamburger. It was a cheeseburger.
You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts. For the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If the this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we come live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, on HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we come live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in.
And hello, everybody. It's meteorologist Hutch Johnson back. We got new warnings to tell you about that have just been issued by the National Weather Service. Grand Forks, you have some storms making their way into your neck of the woods. Temperatures under the rain-cooled air cooling off into the 70s for Fargo, now 82 for Grand Forks. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued there. We have another one out in the area of Buffalo, South Dakota. That's been issued out there for a storm making its way through that neck of the woods. And again, a hail core, two storms here, one hail core and some gusty winds making their way through the Buffalo, South Dakota area. Also, big time heavy rains have inundated parts of Day County, South Dakota, Bristol, and the Rosslyn area down here. 3 to 5 inches of rain. We've been talking about this. This is a flash flood warning in this area. That is a dangerous situation. So do not try to drive across rapidly moving or rising waters. Seek shelter or get to higher ground and turn around. Don't drown. You know, more than half of the people that lose their lives in flash flooding do so in a vehicle. So don't try to drive across the weather like that. Now, here's the warning. Thompson up to Grand Forks. Check this out. This storm's moving north. There's a hail core with this system working its way in. I will turn the looping radar off here. And now let's go to the single site radar data here. And it's from Mayville. So now we can see the hail core and a huge thunderstorm here with the little dangling participle down here from my English days. Now, this little dangle called a hook echo, we'll take our eyes on this, but the whole area is for 2 different storms here. One down here that's pushing all the way out towards between Climax and Fisher in western Polk County, and this one. The National Weather Service says we have a severe thunderstorm warning that has been is in place in this area. That is in effect until 5:15. This storm is moving north. This part here moving north through Thompson with lightning and hail at only 17 miles per hour. So an efficient rainmaker it will be. 1-inch hail possible. 60-mile-per-hour gusts will be possible from this storm. If you're in Grand Forks, this will be moving at you from the south. Let's loop this so you can get a feel for where this other cell is kind of coming from. But you can see this one's drifting off to the east ever so slowly. This one's moving north and east. So they are going to converge for you folks. And do know this little dangling participle here is another thunderstorm cell that's on the south side, kind of getting taken in to the other storm there. But I will still effort to take a look at what's going on with regard to the spin in this storm because it's prudent to do so. Now, we got reds and greens, but this doesn't concern Hutch too much. This green motion towards the radar in Mayville, that's outflow from the thunderstorm that's blowing towards Mayville. This is outflow of the other side going there. So as we take a look at where that dangly was on the other storm, that would be right about here. That's a little bit of shear entertained right there and a little bit of shear embedded in the rain there. Doesn't mean there's a tornado. It doesn't mean that's our main threat tonight, but we'll keep our eyes on it here. And if it gets stronger or whatnot, I will let you know. In the meantime, if you're in Thompson, prepare for 1-inch hail and gusty straight line winds on the order of 60 miles per hour. And keep in mind that these very heavy rain producing cells have produced gusts upwards of 70 plus miles per hour at a personal weather station outside of the Fargo area as the storms made their way through here. Now, again, moving north at 17, let's time this for you because that's what Hutch does. We got to keep our eyes on when it's going to be and where it's going to be. It is over Thompson right now, this storm on the south side here. See if I can draw this. Okay, so let's go here. All right, it's not going to let me, so I'm going to go to a different scene. Bear with me here. We're going to take a look at temperatures. For some reason, this thing needs to be refreshed every now and again, just like old Hutch does with a break here and there. Okay, back to the radar we go at the Air Force Base. There it is. Now, let's go ahead and try this again. So from this area here, moving northeast, whoop, that was terrible. Okay, so moving northeast at about 17, we'll put it at 20 miles per hour. And I'm going to make this a little bit more east of north. Here we go. It will be in East Grand Forks by 4:50 and Grand Forks by about 4:50. So you got about 20 minutes here before the leading edge of this storm makes its way in. That's this south storm. This one is drifting off to the east and will impact areas Grand Forks and points north. You can see the latest scan now is moving right over the I-29 corridor right there. So it's heading towards the Alara Center. It's heading right there towards the north side and the Highway 2 corridor, as well as you folks on the far north side of town here as we get in. So take a look at where that heavier rain batch is making its way in. Let me erase my little box here. So this is going to hit you first, and then the severe storm on the south side will be coming in. So a double whack bing. A whack bing is making its way towards the I-29 corridor there for Grand Forks. So out at the National Weather Service Forecast Office here at UND right here, these areas are going to be seeing this storm punching its way in to the area right now. This is what the storm looks like now from a couple of area cameras out there. We'll start with the North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network. We'll put you in a front row seat here. And now, as we take a look on the west edge of Grand Forks, look at the dark skies punching their way in. A lot of rain already happening. Look how dry things are here compared to southeast North Dakota, where in the Foreman area, the grass on the side of the road is a little bit greener. So much needed rain punching its way in. And yes, there is a chance that some of this activity will skirt close to Fisher and Crookston. Will it hit? Not certain that it will, but let's take a look from the perspective here. Looking north, I believe, then looking south, I believe, and then looking at the road, I believe. So that first view gave us the best look at it. And now this is the look from the Emerado area. And we've all come to our senses now. Emerado. All right, there it is. There's the flat base of the thunderstorm cell. Some rain on this side, and that boat there, not quite deep enough for boating out there, but if you're dragging it behind you on the interstate, that's okay, and that's doable. Now, as we look around the region, there it is, a nice little bit of green grass showing up there as well. On the north side of town, you will see that dark cell coming in from the west. There it is. And boy, look at the wheat there. That just is really dried up so substantially. If they're harvesting up there, I don't know if it's dry enough to harvest. When I was last up there just one weekend ago, there was still some green mixed in. This rain will definitely help the beans and the corn, though. Crops definitely needed. As you take a look on the north side of Grand Forks, that heavy rain is approaching from the west at this time. Down near Thompson, I don't have a lot of cameras, but the cameras I do have, we'll take a look at. Let's see what this one looks like as we take a peek. This is from the Buxton area. So we do see the dark skies out there, not able to see much more with regard to the storm there, or the structure of the clouds from the storm on that particular view. Now we're going to take a look at the North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network real quick here and see if we can identify anything else. Now let's look right at Emerado again. Now this is looking, and boy, you can really see the lowering of that cloud base out there. These clouds not attached to the parent thunderstorm. That's a scud. It does have a funnel shape. This has a funnel shape, but there's rising air going up into the storm there. This is a lowering of the cloud base, it appears, and that appears to possibly be what could be a wall cloud. Let's see what direction. This is looking off to the west from Emerado. So as I look at the radar scan here, we are seeing that that is another distant storm out there, not far from the Larimore area. So not really looking in the right direction of the cell that's moving into Grand Forks. Let's look at the Crookston camera here. You're looking west at the storm that's pushing into Grand Forks. Here you can see light behind the storm there. That's the updraft part of the cell, and then the downdraft part there coming your way, as it looks like some field of beans there looking like they're waiting patiently for a nice drink of water. Okay, severe thunderstorm warning in Grand Forks. Prepare for wind gusts to 60. Prepare for yourselves to see some hail down near Thompson right now. Speaking of Grand Forks, let's look at Logan Center and see what we got there. Big time rain pushing its way into southern parts of Grand Forks County and western parts of Grand Forks County with some nice rain shower activity. We'll take every bit of the raindrops that we're getting there. Okay, that's what's going on. Let's get back to the radar and your questions. Again, Grand Forks seeing a severe thunderstorm warning pushing into town right now. For the upper Red Lake, we got an increasingly strong cell north of Kelleher right here with a couple batches pushing up in towards the Big Falls area here. So these cells pretty strong out there, and the upper Red Lake getting inundated with a line of thunderstorms working its way all the way back in towards Pennington County out here. So these storms, not all severe, and in fact, there's no warning for these, but that one looks like it could be capable of some hail, maybe upwards of penny to nickel size. Now, in the Fargo area, we're getting more of a rain shield look here. This is not intense rain, it's just a persistent rain south of Fargo. So now Comstock, Barnesville, Rothsay getting a chance for some beneficial moisture. There is a hail core outside of Wahpeton here to the north and to the east, north of Breckenridge. This is on the Barnesville Road out here. So as we take a look, that's north and west of Foxholm, north and east of Wahpeton, Breckenridge, right there, pushing its way off to the east. Now, if we loop it, you'll get a feel for the movement of that little hail cell, and it's likely pushing just a pinch to the north as it's working its way in that general direction. Very heavy rain, though, for Wahpeton Breckenridge right now, and that's definitely appreciated, I know. Fergus Falls, southern Otter Tail County, a better chance of heavy rain on the north side of the county. Pelican Rapids, I'm talking to, viewers. John reporting no rain for quite some time. You need it. Well, there's going to be some lighter showers pushing in now, akin to what we're seeing in the Moorhead area, where we're getting another shower right now outside as I just checked in on it. Valley City, we got a stout thunderstorm cell that's worked its way through Valley City, and another one on the heels of it moving out of Stutzman County, forming right there. You can actually see it build. So we got building storms to the west of Sanborn right now, watching these storms develop and grow as we head into the evening hours. Associated with the same area of energy south of Medina as we go down here in the general direction of Wishick and Cullum, and you folks are seeing a little bit of thunderstorm development as well. Nothing severe, but Gackle, it does look like you're getting a fairly decent dose there of thunderstorm development in the area. Now moving in towards the Buffalo, South Dakota area, I will have to switch radars over so we can get a look at this. This storm had a hail core on the south side and a windy part on the north side. Buffalo did get a gust of 60 miles per hour. The north side storm moving east, that's moving at about 25 miles per hour at last check. This says 21 miles per hour now. So hail in both cells, the north cell and the south cell. So hail upwards of about 1 inch, but 60 mile per hour gusts, the main threat from these storms. These are mainly going to be over rural portions of your county out here. So as we take a look, no real cities in the path, but if you're east of Buffalo, here's the 15-minute blue line, that light blue one. Then there's the next 15 minutes, or at a half hour, it'll be at the edge of the county near 5 o'clock. So keep that in mind. That's what's going on out there. Severe thunderstorm warning for the Buffalo, South Dakota area. It'll also be skirting fairly close to places like Scranton and Reeder, as some of that may drift over the state line there. Now, as you look at the Enchanted Highway, the Regent Mott area here, these areas seeing some thunder shower development in the area as well. So that's what's going on there. We have severe storms that are really a lot more potent along the Nebraska line with South Dakota. These wind gusts here, 50 mile per hour and 60 mile per hour with flash flood warning. Same thing goes. A lot of moisture in the air means a lot of rain. We got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. Remember the cell we were looking at with the hail core here? The National Weather Service office in Duluth has said, yep, that bad boy's looking pretty strong. We're going to put a warning out for Koochaching County. If you're in International Falls or areas, do expect a very slow-moving thunderstorm. 1 inch hail from the core that's right there, and that will be making its way off to the north and to the east at 15 miles per hour. So in Koochaching County, mainly rural parts, north of the highway, north of Big Falls, this is all making its way up in the general direction of the Rainy Lake area. So keep in mind, northeasterly movement, and it's moving at 15 miles per hour, means some heavy rain as well. So prepare for gusts to 60 miles per hour, and that means if you happen to be in a camper, if you happen to be in an RV, make sure that you're aware of what's going on out here and know where you can go to seek shelter. Don't be sitting in the RV under a big tree. We've seen some bad endings when it comes to things like that. So Grand Forks seeing severe thunderstorms punching in. Right now, Grand Forks and Thompson, the thunderstorm activity is exiting the Thompson area as my radar data loads. Still very heavy rain here. Let's check in on the rainfall that this is producing and the rainfall rates. So bear with me while I take a peek at this valuable information to let you know how much rain might you get. So this, we're going to start with the storm relative velocity, see if there's any spin in this. I don't see any areas of super duper concern with these storms. Again, there's greens and reds, but it doesn't mean that there's spin. There's more of an indication here of some rolling in the atmosphere. Lower winds are moving toward the radar at Thompson. Just a little bit higher than that, they're moving away. So we definitely have some diverging air, but also some rolling air at different elevations above the cloud. That's an interesting feature to note there. But now, as we take a look at your storm total precipitation estimates, here we go. Now, this will give us an idea of what's fallen in Thompson, and keep in mind, there's even more rainfall in there. So it's not yet to register on this. Let me go up here. Pardon me. Okay, so let's see what this shows here. Sorry about the wait. All right. No, my video is not stuck. I'm just trying to read some stuff on the software here. So the rainfall amounts are not estimating right now of anything that has built up just yet, but we do have very heavy rain pushing through Grand Forks right now, and Thompson, another hail core starting to develop on that particular part of the storm as it moves to the north and to the east. So big time heavy rain in Grand Forks and heading into the general direction of Fisher. And this is all moving off to kind of a northeasterly direction right here at about 20 to 25 miles per hour. The I-29 corridor getting some of the heaviest of the rain all the way through Grand Forks right now. And as you go through the golf course area and push into East Grand Forks and point south and east of town on Highway 2 there, that is where we have some very heavy rain that's fixing to make its way right over in that general vicinity as well. So that's that storm right there pushing its way in. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for you folks in Koochiching County up here towards Little Fork, and we do have another thunderstorm cluster working its way through southeast North Dakota, Wahpeton, Breckenridge, and pushing into the areas of southwestern and western Otter Tail County right here from Wilkin County, from Traverse County, where rain does continue in that neck of the woods as well. Let me go ahead and zoom out for the regional view here just a little bit, and then I will go ahead and address a couple of questions in this update. And if you're in Grand Forks, I'd appreciate you uploading some of your content to hutchesweather.com or use the app when it is safe to do so. We don't want you doing it in the middle of the storm. But again, you've been very helpful in keeping us up to date with what's going on. It looks like Fargo. I did just see some mammatus clouds out there. I got a great photo to share with you as well. Let me address a couple of questions. This time we'll start with the YouTube channel. So let me see here. Boom. Okay. And there we go. All right, so first of all, thanks to everybody for being a part of Hutch's Weather. And if you're part of the YouTube channel, please hit subscribe. If you like the content, hit a like button. All of that really does help this get out to more and more folks out there. Andrew says, what about Crookston? Now, this thunderstorm activity we have right now is not far from you, but the brunt of the heavy stuff is going to move into far northwestern Polk County and have a better chance at impacting places like Warren and Argyle in the upcoming half hour. It's moving very slowly though, so big time heavy rain will be a part of that. This activity here is going to stay put for a little while and then start sliding down to the south. We've been doing some forecast updates here in the middle of all this as well, and I'll try to get that to you. Psalm says, yep, I must be answering a question. Okay, can't see, it's downpouring so much, zero visibility, a lot of thunder and lightning. So Psalm, I believe you are in Grand Forks. Be safe there. There's some heavy rain coming through, thunder, lightning, and gusty winds. The average Doug says we're getting the worst of it right now here in Grand Forks. Thank you very much for your reports, everybody. Which country? This is the U.S. Is Minnesota. Where is it at? Okay, so just for a better view of the location I'm covering storms, here's the United States, Canada, and then we got the Northern Plains here, which is my area of expertise over the last 30 years as a meteorologist, a chief meteorologist on broadcast television. So thanks so very much. Oh, and by the way, good to see you online, Devin. That's good to see you. All right, let's go ahead and take a look over here. Sweet Home, North Dakota, mammatus style clouds over the Fargo area. hoping for rain to develop. Okay, now we get to share a photo of what's a modest cloud. Let me show you, thanks to my viewers out there who've been uploading dandies. These udder-shaped clouds, like a cow's udder, are called modest clouds, and they form under the anvil, and it's a sign of the turbulence that's in the atmosphere. This is near the water treatment plant in Fargo on the north side. Bridget, thank you so very, very much for uploading your photo. Amazing clouds there. Here's another view. This is from Miss Crinkler. Miss Crinkler, thank you very, very much. Again, modest clouds, very, very turbulent skies again over the Fargo area here as we head into the evening hours. Not much in the way of severe weather here. We did get some Ada rain. If you missed this video, thank you so very, very much to Sandra for sharing this. The pool is getting refreshed with some cool fresh water making its way in. So again, you can upload all of that content right from your weather app, Hutch's weather app in the store. Search it today. I'll tell you what, it's a handy tool to have. It keeps you ahead of the storm because it taps you on the shoulder and sends you a notification if your area is seeing approaching lightning, approaching wind, approaching hail, all of those things. So all of those things are very helpful when it comes to having the weather app. Let me know in the comments what you like the best about the app. Thanks so much. I'm going to check out a couple of questions right now from my Facebook fans, and then we'll check out something on the app. Gunner says, any chance of hail in Grand Forks? There is a chance of some hail moving into the Grand Forks area. Felt like I had a spider in my head. I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Any chance of hail? The chance is small, but it's not zero, and it'll be up to 1 inch in diameter, but I don't expect much larger than that. So that is what's going on there. We'll zoom back into the area impacted here. We're going to go up to the Northern Valley. We got heavy rain in the Southern Valley, a severe thunderstorm warning in Grand Forks right now. Gusts of wind will be the main threat. As this storm collapses, you think of all the water in the air coming down as big raindrops. We're going to have some big gusts of wind in places. I think that'll be our #1 threat. Sprinkling in Hankinson, thank you very much for your report there. Barbie, I appreciate that very much. And again, if this is sprinkling right now, it looks like it's really heavy on the north side of Watt Breckenridge. So again, hopefully you got a good dose of water in there from that event as it worked its way through. So thank you for your reports. And now we got a couple more. Let's see here. You're welcome, Rita. Hello, says Tori, and sprinkling and Hankinson. Okay, I think we got caught up there on the Facebook page, on the YouTube channel, and now we're going to take you to Hutch's weather app. I want to share with you something that you can do with the app here. A couple of things. And if you have a question about the app, why don't you drop a question right now about how it works? But there's some really powerful tools on the app. Jasmine, thanks for your photo. We'll get to it here shortly on Hutch's Weather. I do appreciate you uploading. So on my brand spanking new weather app, you can search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. So you search Hutch's Weather, and whether you have an Apple device or an Android device, you can get the app. Now, once you do get the app, it's important to set it up right. So I wanted to go over that and show you a couple of hints and some fun and giggles that the app does have available to it. So now, as this is loading up, here we go. So on the app, we just scroll to the appropriate screen here. There it is. That's the app. There are these things called widgets that you can have from the app and download as well. Your widget can be a radar. Isn't that cool? Right on your homepage, the latest radar screen. Then all you need to do is click on that radar and it opens up Hutch's Weather app, takes you right to the radar page. So whatever kind of widget you want to set up, I'll show you how to set that up. Here's the Grand Forks storm. You got the lightning, you got the storm direction. Now, one thing you may or may not know, if you zoom in really close, you're going to see these little squares. Those are turned on by turning on storm tracking. What does that mean? It shows you an arrow on the direction the storm is moving. So this central point right here is moving in this direction. Now, if you click right on that square, and for my big old fat fingers, sometimes it's a little hard, but it tells you the main threat from this storm is high winds. Isn't that important information? Okay, so we do have high winds. Max DBZ, what does that mean? That's the reflectivity. It's 60. We could have higher. It means that the hail risk isn't as high with it. There's a lot of numbers here, but shear is also important. Is it spinning? And it says 0. Doesn't that give you peace of mind? That particular cell, nope, not as much shear. Now, it's important to still follow a warning issued by the Weather Service because this is just from one scan. And keep in mind that that us meteorologists are looking at the scans as they're coming in. So keep that in mind. Now, on the app here, you're going to see the warning. And if you click anywhere within this yellow box area here, it tells you, by golly, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning, and you can read all the information about it right here. It's like that crawl you used to see when you used to watch television weather, and you'd see it crawling on the bottom of the screen. Here you click on severe thunderstorm warning, and boom, you got everything you need to know. It lasts until 5:15. It's for parts of Polk County on the northwest side, southeast Grand Forks County. At 4:19 is when this message was sent out. The storm was located near Thompson to near Holmes, moving north at 20 miles per hour. The main hazard is 60 with for the gusts and 1/4 or 1 inch diameter hail. So this is everything you need to know with regards to that. Now on this map, when you see that arrow, how do I get that arrow to turn on? You can click here where it says National Radar, or the pancake here, which is the layers menu. If you click on that, you see the data we're displaying is the radar. You can display temperature, satellite. You can look at the future radar for your forecast and all of it right here. You can even load up power outages. Okay, so you can show up power outages if you turn that on and put that on. But I'm showing you now how to look at the storm tracks. I like to have the alerts set on mine, so I check that. That shows me counties or areas where there are warnings. Lightning, I love having that on because sometimes the most severe storms have a lot of lightning activity. And then storm tracks, boom, that's the one you want to turn on for those little boxes with the arrows that show you the movement of the individual thunderstorm cells. So as we peruse here, I don't see any cells being tracked of significance down here. Yes, we have thunderstorm cells, but there are none here showing up with tracking on them, meaning not really strong enough to support a tracking icon on Hutch's app here. Wahpeton, Breckenridge, you're seeing what's going on. Now, by the way, this timeline will show you what's going on and where it's expected to move in the next 30 minutes or so. This is a beautiful thing, but please keep in mind it takes into account the modeled forecast. Notice how the storm was moving this way, and then all of a sudden it started tracking a different direction. Well, this is where models and forecasts like this sometimes don't work, because it takes the current radar and then it takes the forecast for a half hour from now, and then it moves that radar view to where it would be in a half hour. Not always the best way, but it is one way to help with that issue. So keep in mind, when you're looking at the prognosticated radar track, it doesn't always line up. This is slowly moving east. So we do have that trend. Now here's the forecast, and that's how we are expecting things to go in the next half hour or so. So that's a couple of tools on the app. Does anybody have any app questions? Pam, thank you for asking. In Grand Forks have had over an inch in 20 minutes, and it's still raining heavy. That's amazing. So now as we take a look at the rainfall reports from our friends over here at the North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network. This was morning storms over an inch as you look into Wells County here. Then boom, right here, Shakalaka. We got 1 to 1.04 inches, 1.1 inches out on the western side, west of Emerado. So yeah, Grand Forks picking up much, much needed rain. Fargo sits at 0.03 inches. That's where Hutch is. We're so close, we could almost smell the rain that has fallen in southern parts of Cass County, with over 1.5 inches in some of those areas. Wahpeton, Breckenridge area, upwards of 1/2 inch. And look at Oaks and Ellendale. Let me take a peek at that. Oh, that's over 2 or 3 inches of rain right there. 2.53 inches of rain. So big time rain. We got flash flood warnings aplenty. What do we got here? Okay. Just catching up with some information here. So yes, southeast North Dakota, just south of Fargo, picking up the big rain. Not as much in Fargo itself. Grand Forks getting a nice amount of rain. As we go towards Crookston, it says 1/3 of an inch. 3,200s as you go out towards the Beltrami to Fertile area here, and not very much in parts of Roseau County or Kitson County. We don't have as many instruments there, but not quite as much showing up in those particular areas. So that's what's going on the radar right now. Grand Forks getting the heaviest of the rain right now as we take you in. It's now crossing the Red River into East Grand Forks, pushing in the general direction of Fisher. This is a good sign for Crookston, yeah, and parts of, not all of, northern and western Polk County. A chance where it didn't look like there would be a very good chance. You may end up with more rain in Grand Forks. And now, what was looking to be one of the driest Julys on record just took a hit. And I'm really glad that you're not going to be in the top 5 driest Julys with over an inch of rain from this storm already, and more rain on the way. So that's good. That's how we want to end the month here, with a nice big tall drink of water. I wish more of our communities could see it. That's not the way it's going to pan out. Strong storm on the Stutzman-Barnes County line, not strong or severe here in southeast North Dakota and west central Minnesota. The stronger ones a little bit farther down to the south here as we go in towards Sisseton. Big time flash flood warning out here. A couple of rain reports as well as rainfall estimates. 5 flipping inches of rain in Pierpoint out there in just a little bit of time. So big time flooding concerns. 5 inches of rain 2 miles southeast of Rosslyn as well. That's huge rain. Gully washing storms there with those in the forecast. So that's what we have going on right now down south on the I-90 corridor, Chamberlain to Mitchell, garden variety showers. We do have a flash flood warning west of Chamberlain on the I-90 corridor. Let's read on this one just a little bit. For anyone traveling I-90, if you've got Hutch's weather, let me go ahead and read you the latest on this. Take me just a second to see. Lyman County here and in and around the Chamberlain area, Doppler radar is indicating basically heavy rain between 2 and 3 inches. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. So if you are driving that I-90 corridor in this area, do know that there's plenty of terrain in this area. So fast-moving water will be a possibility, and you never want to try to drive across fast-moving water. And again, turn around, don't drown. More than half of the people that lose their life in severe flooding do so in a vehicle. So don't let that be you. 50-mile-per-hour gusts now in parts of northwest South Dakota, outside Buffalo, South Dakota, south of Bowman, North Dakota, heading in the general direction here along the state line towards Hettinger and eventually Lemon. It's a slow mover. This storm about 20 miles per hour, I think, at last look. And 2 different cells here, one on the north side, one on the south side, both capable of gusty winds here, as we've seen there. So that's what we have going on with the severe storms in our neck of the woods. International Falls, let's get up here and check in on these storms still staying north of the North Home Mizpah Big Falls highway right now, but it's moving off to the east. So it's going to be approaching Little Fork and the International Falls area shortly. The main threat with this line of storms is going to be the gusty straight line winds with that. And that's what we'll be watching for, pardon me, as we continue on into the evening hours. So Grand Forks County still under a severe thunderstorm warning. That does extend into Polk County as well. For you in East Grand Forks, it's approaching the Fisher area right now. There are no wind reports with this storm. Let's go ahead and take a look at Hutch's wind gust estimator, or the burp estimator. What kind of winds might this storm be burping out? Let's see, it's loading up, thinking, calculating. So as we take a look at where the storm is, do know that everywhere you see an orange here is not going to get everybody severe winds, but anywhere in this area has a chance of it. And that's where we're calculating wind gusts on excess of 50 to 60 miles per hour. So it looks like the peak is 60 miles per hour. And with that, that's severe. But it is lower than it was a bit ago. So that's a good sign. Now that wind threat is moving out of Grand Forks into East Grand Forks and the Highway 75 corridor here, and heading in towards you folks north of Crookston, with some rain potential here on the regular radar scene, showing that, well, I'm just saying there's a chance, Fisher. Saying there's a chance, Crookston. Slowly moving off to the east-northeast here at about 20 miles per hour. I hope you get some rain in western Polk County. I think Beltrami already had some rain coming through with that first wave. Here is a look at the storm total precipitation estimates Again, it's still calculating in and around the area of Grand Forks, East Grand Forks. It doesn't look like it's behind schedule here with its calculating, because it's pretty slow. That rain's been there for about, like you said, under an hour, but over an inch. So we'll keep our eyes on this as it updates. But essentially, temperatures have cooled down in areas that have gotten rain, including the Fargo Moorhead area, down into the 70s. That's a nice little relief. We have very heavy rain pushing its way in towards you folks in the Fergus Falls area and you folks up in the Pelican Rapids area, as well as Hawley. Maybe a chance for a little bit of rain in your neck of the woods as well. Got another picture to show you from the photo upload section here, just making sure there's no more before I load it up. And again, oh my goodness, we got a lot of them. Thank you, Grand Forks. I'm seeing a ton of them. Let's go into Grand Forks and show you what's coming into western Polk County now, as these storms are drifting off to the east. So here we go. Boom. Shakalaka. Thank you for putting up with me. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. It's a pleasure to have you here. Would you consider dropping a comment now and letting people who might be willing to try my weather app why you like it? Do that and help others. And if you're searching for my weather app, search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. All right, now as we take a look at what's going on with your photo uploads here in and around Grand Forks, look at this. So we showed you the Mamadas clouds. Here is a view of a photo uploaded from the Breckenridge area. Jasmine sharing this looking north. And again, some lumpy, bumpy clouds, almost wave-like in appearance, and that is actually a wave in the atmosphere, a dip and a rise, and that shows up in our clouds under these thunderstorms. Thanks, Jasmine. I really appreciate you uploading a photo. Look at this. Downpour, Grand Forks in the Walmart area from the Argyle Dragon. The Argyle Dragon, yeah, that's sheets of water coming down right there in the parking lot. And I'll tell you what, much needed rain for Grand Forks. Nobody's complaining. I hope we held that at bay with the hail for Grand Forks proper, because Hutch is suffering from late June storm that whacked my home and 3 of my vehicles here as well. So definitely something. Thank you, Argyle Dragon, for doing that. And Argyle Dragon, if you search that on YouTube, by the way, they have a Aurora camera that they keep up and running during the Northern Lights. So if you don't want to get up and go see them, you can see them right from the comfort of your TV. The Argyle Dragon, located in Argyle, Minnesota. Thank you for letting me show those views from time to time as well to you and your team, and thanks for uploading your video. Jasmine, clouds were really moving over the city. This is in and around the Breckenridge area, I do believe. Yeah, it says that right there. So moving over the treetops, those clouds are rocking and rolling through the area. We do have a lot of very gusty south wind on the warm side of this system, and it'll be switching directions and becoming more west and northwesterly, maybe even northeasterly for some of us as we go through into the morning hours, and gusty northeast and east winds for some. Look at this dark sky 4 miles north of Manville. Thanks, Ashley, for sharing this. As you're traveling across the area here, we do have some very dark skies indeed. I'm trying to see all of the dark you see there. No light coming in from behind it. Maybe a little light coming in behind that, but that looks to be a nice rain shaft, and a big one at that. So some good and beneficial rainfall coming. And then it looks like another one from the Argyle Dragon here, capturing the rain and the sheets of rain. So thanks to all of you who have taken the time and efforted to upload your photos and video clips of what's going on in the area. Now let's go ahead and take a look at the latest single site radar data from Mayville. Lightning now in southwest parts of Grand Forks County, moving back into Northwood is a cluster of thunderstorms. Thompson, you still have rain just stapled along this boundary here. So that is just kind of percolating. We got to be having some huge rainfall amounts in the Thompson area, because it started there and it stayed there, and now it has been the better part of an hour. Most of the thunderstorm threat now is exiting out of Grand Forks County and pushing into Polk County. Look at Warren, which was so hard hit during the fair, right? Now you got more activity going on in your neck of the woods right now. Whoopsies. Pushed the wrong button on my computer here. So there we go. Okay, so now as we get you on in, we do have from Warren straight south and in towards western and northern Polk County. So Alvarado, and as we go down south of you into Polk County, we definitely have some heavy rain. punching its way into these areas. So maybe places like Dorothy and all of you fun folks out here in northwest Polk County, all going to get a chance at a good drink of water from this. Now, northern Polk County seeing it, and southern and western parts and even central parts of Marshall County, Minnesota seeing it. These cells up here picking up in intensity just a little bit as they are heading into the evening hour. Here we go. Now, this is starting to line up here like the models were showing it right here, and then moving this way. And the models did have this stuff kind of moving back down and south this way. Even though the individual storms are now moving this way, as low pressure develops and moves into the area from the south, it's going to start tracking with that, is my belief. And I think that the models are showing that as well. So this is what we have going on. Grand Forks and the Polk County areas, northwest Polk County, thunderstorm warning. That's in effect here until 5:15 for the next 15 minutes. We could have isolated hail up to 1 inch, but the main threat will be some gusty winds. Now, as you go into Koochiching County, we do have some severe weather working its way through. This is a big windy batch of storms now pushing right into Big Falls and Little Fork as we go through. Looking into northwest Minnesota with your views. Thank you very much for joining me on my Facebook page. Help me get to 100,000. Would you help me get to 100,000 followers by clicking the follow button? And while I load up a look at what's going on with the road conditions, we're more going to try to look at the picture of the sky conditions from these road cameras. And oftentimes they can be of great help and assistance in identifying what's going on. Now we're looking at this storm from Badette. Look how smoky and hazy the skies are along the 11 corridor, Highway 11 corridor there. Just terribly thick with smoke. This smoke, and a lot of it has been coming from actually areas out by the other side of the Rocky Mountains. And there have been a number of fires up in and around Ely and up in parts of Ontario as well. But our winds in this area are from the south and from the west. So because of that wind direction, I'm not anticipating that those were from the Ontario fires that have been ongoing. So that's a look from that direction. Now we do have a view of this from the highway, maybe from here. See if we can look around the trees. No, we're mostly getting roads, which is what these cameras are made to look at. Let's look at Washkish. Nice wet roads there, so some good rain is moving through the area. That might be the best look at the exiting storms off in the distance there as those storms make their way off to the east. So Koochiching County got some storms pushing in towards International Falls. Let's see if we can see them. Wow, look at the smoke and the haze in International Falls. And see if we get a view of anything. There's some trees, but I think that's looking in the other direction. So not able to see that particular storm. But we sure gave it a good try there. Let's see if we can look at it from this direction in Badette. Dark skies. A little bit too far with those cameras of seeing anything there. Now let's go ahead and take a look over at the Polk County storms, because we do have some Fisher cameras. We do have the area covered here. So as we look at the Highway 2 corridor just outside of East Grand Forks, look how dry that wheat is. You know, I mean, the top of it looking pretty brown on the edge there or whatnot. So yeah, we do have some need for the rain here. And look at the beans out here just soaking that up. I'll tell you what, that is a good rain coming out of that particular cell right now. And I think even the farmers won't care about the wind. Now we're looking at a pretty interesting part of the storm here. You see the tree leaning over and kind of bowing in the winds, and you see some low clouds associated with that windy thunderstorm blowing across Highway 2 here at that particular area. We now have a flash flood warning in Grand Forks. So we have some urban flooding going on here in Grand Forks from the National Weather Service. I'll read this to you. A flash flood warning is in effect for Grand Forks, East Grand Forks, basically until 7 o'clock tonight. Public's reporting heavy rain across the area. Flash flooding is going on or is expected in the area. Flash flooding means that in town, if you come across a roadway with rapidly moving water, get off that road, turn around, go a different way. Do not try to drive across rapidly moving water. This is in the Highway 2 corridor. Let's go down toward Mallory, a little bit farther off to the east on Highway 2. Again, very heavy and beneficial rain making its way through. But again, a flash flood warning has now been issued in Grand Forks, East Grand Forks, for a severe thunderstorm that has dumped copious amounts of water in the area. Let's go into Grand Forks now with the North Dakota DOT page and see if we can get into the cameras in town here and give you a front row seat of what's going on there. So as we go into Grand Forks, most of these camera views will be located on the interstate view here. Here's a construction zone that looks like we've got, well, oddly enough, construction going on in the construction zone there, but I'm not seeing any standing or flowing water there. I don't have a view from right in town, but here is another area with plenty of rain that has made its way through. And now here's a look at the Highway 2 corridor. And this is very heavy rain on that side of town. So on the west and north side, on the Highway 2 corridor side, as you're heading out toward the airport, still evidence here of some pretty heavy rain falling down and actually a little bit standing in the ditches. But, you know, I'm not seeing so much standing in the ditches here, which means that ground is really soaking it up pretty quickly. So you can see some standing water, but not filled up for sure, and that's a good thing. But again, in Grand Forks, enough rain, reports of some street flooding going on there. Please heed the warning, turn around, don't drown, find another route around town, and that is what's going on. I'll show you the aerial coverage of this warned area for a flash flood warning in Grand Forks, in East Grand Forks. It extends all the way through the I-29 corridor. Here's the Highway 2 corridor. As you're heading out to the airport, there's the airport's thermometer reading of 72 degrees. The heaviest of the rain is now exiting this area. That's good, but on the north side, we still have some heavy bands of rain pushing out to the east. Severe thunderstorm warning does continue for Polk County and southern parts of Grand Forks County for a stock. This is the area I'd be concerned about some flooding as well. But in rural areas south of Thompson here and along Thompson, has been raining there for over an hour, the way it looks to me. I'm going to switch radars here. I'm going to get you a good estimate of what's going on with rainfall totals across the area. So bear with me while I do that, if you don't mind, and thank you very much. 1.75 inches in less than an hour in downtown Grand Forks. Danny, thank you so very much. Pedro is putting his 2 cents in. Chief Meteorologist Hutch Johnson. Is he now? Well, he's been barking from time to time, and you got to keep him rolling. Hey, Pedro. Yeah, he's taking a nap. He's like, leave me alone. I'm sleepy. A half in Devil's Lake this morning. Half inch. We'll take it, Brian. Thank you for your report. Thank you, Pam. All right, that's a look at those comments. Let's see if I got any questions coming up on my YouTube page here. All right, so for those of you watching on YouTube, thanks for hitting the subscribe button. I appreciate all of you on this day. Okay, Grand Forks is experiencing fluctuating power, and we have puddling. No hail at the on the hot dog, right, Hutch? No hail on the hot dog right now. That's a good thing because, well, or Pedro, we just got sprinkles of rain here in Fargo. No hail out here in Bemidji, but as you go up towards the International Falls area, we could be seeing some hail. And for Grand Forks, Sean Puppy, I think we're looking at things here that are looking a little bit wet for sure, with a warning for flash flooding, strong afternoon thunderstorms in Puerto Rico, thunderstorms, drought. We also have brush fires. Can a brush fire be avoided in the area? Well, if you have a brush fire and I don't know your land terrain there, I'm not going to make no mistake about it. But as we go out towards Puerto Rico, we do have a thunderstorm out in that area. And I got to tell you what, we do have, I don't have a lot of radar coverage out here. I can tell you that much right now. Let me go to one of the radars out in Miami. It's not going to get me out very far. Let me turn on my composite radar for you. So from Cuba and on out towards your area, we do have some thunderstorms drifting across the hot, warm waters of the Atlantic Ocean and the Gulf here. And yes, heavy rain can help with fires, but if it's super dry, lightning can actually start fires. And we've had that problem up here in the northern part of the United States with fires, and out to the west with fires as well. So thank you for watching. I appreciate your question, Raul. I hope you have a wonderful day. This photo taken in Puerto Rico area may warrant a warning. Dangerous rip currents in coastal areas of Puerto Rico. Yeah. So again, with changing winds and strong winds in those coastal areas, rip currents can certainly be an issue. All right, some gusts, but nothing crazy. Tapering off now, says Hippada Sensei. And Sean says, please pour in Bemidji tonight. Well, there is a chance we'll get back up to the northern plains right now as we take you in like a pilot coming in for a landing. Now look at this. Northern Beltrami County got some beautiful rain out of this, a lot of it in the Red Lakes area pushing up here, and then not much here. So let's go ahead and review that forecast now because Hutch likes to do that. We have a couple of thunderstorm warnings. We're getting rain reports of 5 inches. 5 inches of rain in northeast parts of South Dakota. This includes the Marshall County, South Dakota area out here as you go out towards Pierpoint and off to the east. So flood warning has been in place there. Flash flood warning also for Aberdeen here now. This is a new flash flood warning for Aberdeen. Let's see if I can pull that up. So for Brown County and parts of Day County here until 10:45 tonight, Doppler radar says 1.5 to 3 inches of rain in that Aberdeen to Groton area right now, causing flash flooding concerns for you. So if you're watching from Aberdeen, hi, thanks so much. We're covering your weather out there. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson, and my home base is in Fargo, Moorhead, and for the better part of the last 30 years, I've covered Northern Plains weather, summer weather where we get temperatures to 121 degrees in Steele, North Dakota as the record high ever, and we can be as cold as 48 to 50 below zero in Partial, North Dakota. So it gets kind of ripping cold and ripping hot up in these parts, and we cover it all. All right, downpour, Grand Forks with hail between Thompson and Crookston. Cars pulling over. All right, thank you for the reports, you guys. Stay safe out there. The heaviest of the hail potential looks to be winding down with that storm in Grand Forks County and Polk County right now. We continue to see a flash flood warning in Grand Forks, and now moving into central Marshall County, some heavier thunderstorm activity. Flirting with the whole area up here north of Thief River Falls, and as we go out in the general direction of you folks out here in and on the lower Red Lake now on the western fringe, some heavier rain pushing its way through. The risk of severe is not huge. Gusty straight line winds will be the main threat tonight in our area. The second threat is going to be these heavy rains we've been talking about and flooding concerns. Even though we've been as dry as we have, we're talking about 5 inches of rain falling in an hour, and it's still raining buckets out there in parts of northeast South Dakota. And I'm afraid we're going to see even more. We may have some areas that get over 7 or 8 inches of rain with this next wave that'll be coming up. Let's talk forecast. I'm going to load up the latest model right now. Thank you for bearing with me, but this is part of the job where models are coming in while I'm broadcasting here. And I'm just going to build this right in front of you here. So we'll just put together the model. I'll ask it to go out until Friday. And let's just start loading this bad boy up right now. So while this is flickering behind me, I will tell you again, I'm not expecting widespread severe weather tonight. Isolated areas will get some hail up to around 1 inch in diameter. Isolated areas will have gusts up to 70 miles per hour. We had one gust outside of Fargo here in and around the Castleton area that was about that magnitude. So keep that in mind as we go through. Tori in Bemidji, let's go through your forecast. That's what we're going to do. If you have a town you want to forecast for, drop it in the comments before me, and I will try to get to this in as organized of a fashion as I can. This is one thing that I have the opportunity to do here, and that is to share the differences from one part of my viewing area to the other. When a storm hits, why? It's not one forecast for one city. This is for the region. So if you have a question, drop it in the comments and I'll look for it. 1 3/4 inches. Pedro is putting in his 2 cents. Okay, we got those answered. And crunchy grass. Let's get some rain in Hubbard and Wadena County. Yeah, crunchy grass is a problem. Where will these storms flow? Where will they go? Let's talk about it right now. Thanks for joining me, you guys. I appreciate your trust, okay? As you look, we do have strong storms along the Nebraska border with South Dakota, severe storms and flood warnings going on out in the Chamberlain area on the I-90 corridor. Thunderstorms in the I-29 corridor from Grand Forks through the Sisseton area and all the way down into Sioux Falls and Sioux City. Now, we do have some storms showing up on the radar up here in Koochiching County near International Falls. This model seems to be getting off to a pretty good start. Your current time right now is 5:14. So the forecast is for the activity here to start sliding down. Watch what it means. I'm going to zip through the first part of the overnight. Watch where this goes in the Fargo area, out towards Lakes Country. So if you're in Wilmer, if you're in Morris, if you're in Benson, if you're in Rothsay, these areas will have a chance for some storms in the next few hours as that works its way through. But the more important part, as I go back to the beginning, is what's happening to these storms up north. Does Bemidji have a chance for storms? Yes, but there's a better chance because they're happening now on the north side of the county and moving on in towards, well, much of Koochiching County could see a couple hours of rain between now and 8 o'clock. So big time rainfall potential in Koochiching and northern Beltrami counties in the upcoming bit of time. Moving out of Montana, coming in wearing the red and yellow sweater. We do have a batch of strong thunderstorms that'll be punching into southeast North Dakota, but the air here is a lot drier, not quite as heavy of rainfall totals there. We have dew points in the 70s and mid 80s today here. That's going to fuel these thunderstorms into the night. Here's the main event. Lifting out of Nebraska and working its way through to the east, and we will have this batch of rain potential in southeast North Dakota and Lakes Country in Minnesota for at least a while. Hit and miss, though. Not everybody's getting it. This is 10 o'clock at night. This batch moves down this way. If Fargo's getting more rain, we may have a 10 o'clock night one, but I just answered a question people wanted to know. Hey, we're going to Trollwood. There's a big show there tonight. Well, Trollwood puts on a great show. Will there be a chance of rain? Yes. Will it be all evening? I don't believe so. And I don't believe we'll have severe storms. And that show starts, I believe, somewhere around 8 o'clock. So we will get a break here in the FM area, and it will be still cloudy, and we will still have a chance at passing showers, but the heavy gully washer, worm drowning rainfall is going to be in the eastern portions of South Dakota and southern Minnesota along the I-94 corridor and point south. We will get pockets of rain up north. That's how it's looking. So let me know if I contacted or touched on your town. Same, watching from Bemidji. So I'm saying there's a chance in Bemidji on this model of seeing a few showers move through. It's going to be in the next few hours here between now and say 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock at night. These showers and storms moving out of the Grand Forks area now as we go through the evening will be moving off to the east-northeast and pushing on towards Lake of the Woods County. Some of the activity, though, does have a chance, according to this model, of getting in on the Bemidji area. Will it get hit? No. None of these models does a perfect job of telling us exactly where any thunderstorm will form or dissipate and a new one storm forms, but it gives an idea of the timing. So if we're getting rain in Black Duck, Bemidji, Red Lake, down towards Walker and Leech Lake, and all of you folks out here into the beautiful Koochiching County area and the Rainy River and Rainy Lake, that's where we have a chance. Some hail maybe, some heavier rain and thunderstorms. So this particular model does show a decent chance, or at least some chance, between now and about 8 o'clock for the Bemidji area. And then it starts getting quieter here, right, by the time we get to midnight. So if you're going to get it, it's between now and 10. That's my opinion with that. Okay, Pine Lake, 3 miles from Gonvick. Very calm, no rain at this time. All right, thank you for your report. I appreciate that. What's the super El Nino effect on migration, birds, and wildlife? Julianne, that is a wonderful question. We live in that migratory channel here in the northern plains in North Dakota and in Nebraska. There's a lot of migratory birds that move through here. I do not know, but the main part of the super El Nino will be in the winter months. So that means the migration from north to south will have a lower impact on the birds and their migration. We do notice a trend for birds to migrate when the winds are friendly for them. So, if there are a lot of storms with winds from south to north, they may take a little bit of break because they are not going to make a lot of headway there. So they know what they're doing. They take their time and they get down south in chunks. So a little ways off yet, but will that impact the return of the birds as we go into spring? It could, but if you think about what an El Nino does, this is a little off of the main topic, but I love your question. So an El Nino, if we go down here off the coast of South America and the coast of Peru here in the Pacific Ocean, El Nino is a warmer than average temperature right here, but a super El Nino is a lot warmer than normal. So about 5 degrees C normal than usual. They call that a super El Nino. We oscillate back between a El Nino, which is warmer water in the Pacific at the surface, to colder than average temperatures, and it oscillates back and forth, back and forth. And a weak El Nino can bring impacts to North America's weather. How does that happen? Well, let's talk about this. If we warm the water surface here, that's going to lower the pressure, and that lowering of the pressure will cause a Pacific high out here to sag farther to the south. If the Pacific high that's usually right here sags farther to the south, that means the landfall of the jet stream as it makes its way into North America shifts from Vancouver down to the south a little bit. So we'll have more frequent storms impacting Southern California. So after an El Nino, where Southern California is extremely dry, the desert Southwest is extremely dry, we have fires, we have problems, and it's rainy as heck in an La Nina up here in the Pacific Northwest, that storm track, it shifts south. That means we'll have more storms making impact in the Southern California area. And it does bring more rain here, more rain into the Gulf Coast states. But here in the northern plains, we don't have as clear of a connection to this El Nino, La Nina thing. A super El Nino is a little bit different. And we do have a chance for seeing some areas with more snow, some areas with more cold weather as well. But all of that, I wouldn't really get too excited about it yet, because winter is a long ways away. And if that even sets up as prognosticated, we will just see. All I can tell you is here in the northern plains, we're a long ways away from the event itself, which many places on the globe are, where the El Nino happens. But we can see some impacts, but they're not as clear and they're not as consistently accurate as the Pacific Northwest, the southwestern United States, and the Gulf Coast states. I hope that little explanation made some sense. Okay, so as we go through our forecast period, tonight and overnight here, as we go towards 2 a.m., we get low pressure focusing on eastern South Dakota, eastern parts of Iowa, eastern parts of Nebraska, western Iowa rather, and southern Minnesota. So in our area, big time heavy rain through the overnight hours and into the morning hours for southern Minnesota will persist. And then we'll see a lot of beneficial rain in southern Minnesota as well. Now, today was the day that the drought usually gets updated. Thank you for your answer. I really appreciate it. Julianne, thank you for your question. I appreciate that as well. Watching from Niagara Falls in Canada. All right, good to have you on board. Thank you. Okay. So this is a look at your forecast. Bemidji, one of the questions, one of the folks wondering what's going on. There's a chance of rain. It's not great. The better chance will be along and south of Interstate 94 and Highway 10 corridors. Pardon me, between now and the overnight hours. And here is a look at the latest radar once again. As we look at the now weather, the warning for Grand Forks County has expired for the severe thunderstorm warning there. We have a report of flooding going on, report of street flooding in and around Aberdeen. Street and roads are closed, vehicles are stranded. So in Aberdeen, we have flash flooding ongoing. If you're traveling in or through Aberdeen on the highway, please be aware of that. Turn around, don't drown, do not try to cross rapidly moving water. 5 inches of rain in a little bit of time has fallen in these areas, and it is still raining. Grand Forks and the Grand Forks area had a flash flood warning on. That's still in effect for Grand Forks, East Grand Forks, and this green circle, flash flooding. Reports of 1 to 2 inches of rain in less than an hour in Grand Forks from that storm as it made its way through. Steady rain and no wind yet in southern Lake Traverse. Well, good to know. No wind is good. As we take a look at these Lake Traverse, Big Stone County storms right here and the bite taken out of South Dakota right there, that little curve, that area is going to see some heavy rain for a prolonged amount of time. Flash flood warnings showing up more clearly out near Aberdeen and this particular area here in southern Marshall County, Minnesota. Excuse me, Marshall County, South Dakota. Marshall County, Minnesota is way up there. We do have a couple of thunderstorms south and to the west of Jamestown. We have some thunderstorms that continue across northwest Minnesota in areas that we're expected to see some isolated storms, and these are some soakers. So where we get storms, you're getting good rain. Big time thunderstorm warning extended for the rest of Koochiching County now until 6:15. Please allow me to turn this on. Nickel-inch hail. It's now 5:25. Nickel-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts from that bad boy as it works its way across Koochiching County. Just now crossing the highway. Little Fork, there's your hail core right now, moving into Big Falls and pushing off to the east. It's only moving at 25 miles per hour. So you can bet you're getting some good, beneficial, heavy rain that extends all the way south towards the North Dome area and Black Duck. You'll be pretty close to seeing a chance for some appreciable rain in your neck of the woods. So stuck rain just plastered right here. Southeast North Dakota, west central Minnesota. This is going to continue for at least 2 or 3 hours. As we look into the Fargo area, big time show over at Trollwood tonight. And got to tell you what, there's going to be some rain chances still. This stuff on the backside is expected to kind of swing through the area. Very hit and miss. I cannot tell you for certain if it's going to hit Trollwood or North Fargo or South Fargo, but not a lot of rain here in the Fargo Moorhead area has fallen. Hey, somebody sent a trophy cake. Thank you very much, Tony. I appreciate that. And thank you much for all of the hearts and stars and the likes on my YouTube channel. Thanks for the likes on my Facebook page and for following my Facebook page as well. As we make a push towards 100,000 on Facebook, I'm pushing towards 15,000 on YouTube. Would you help me get there by hitting the subscribe button? Thank you very much. Chickawa says, thanks for updating others. Never know how much they'll need it. All right. That's right. Everybody needs a little information. How about Florida? This is very North Florida. It feels like Florida now. You won't believe it. Our temperatures have been in the mid 90s and our dew points in the upper 80s today, making the feels like temperature, the heat index, feel like 120 degrees or better today. Should I say, or worse? What I should say. How's Florida? All right, gamer boy, let's see. Let's go real quick. Florida, big time rain, thunderstorms happening this time of year. They kind of pop up. We call those sea breeze and land breeze type of a setup when we get a weather system like this. We got a little weather making front making its way through the area as well. So Tallahassee University here, boom, big time thunderstorms are strong. They look windy. We've got a couple wind reports in the area. So for Northwest and Panhandle of Florida area, got 40-mile-per-hour gusts out there in Bainbridge. Out towards Dothan and Alabama, we got us a 46-mile-per-hour gust report. So these are sub-severe, not quite severe wind gust measurements. No warnings, but no, we do have a Tallahassee warning right now. So if you happen to be in Tallahassee on Highway 18, there is a severe thunderstorm warning in this area for less than penny-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour gusts. So gusty wind has been the main threat with these storms as they move their way through. This bad boy's moving southeast. It's moving at 25 miles per hour. So get out of the way of that one and make sure that you're seeking shelter. Now, if you go back off to the east, pardon me, from Brooker down towards Hawthorne and Keystone Heights out here, we're getting wind reports. So wind is going to be your main threat from these bad boys as well. And this is north central and central parts, not far from Gainesville. Pardon me, I left my water upstairs. So 5:30 is the warning is lasting until 5:30. So for 2 more minutes, 50-mile-per-hour gusts possible with that storm. But that's not the severe one. What's the severe gust? 60. So from the Waldo area towards near Hawthorne, gusts to around 60. More lightning showing up with that. That's where that thunderstorm is. This extends off the Palm Coast here between St. Augustine and the Palm Coast itself. cluster of hail right there. That particular blue box that you see on Hutch's weather graphics is not a warning, but it is a statement from the Weather Service. And we'll take a look at what that statement says. But these storms are drifting right into Palm Coast, and they're moving to the southeast, probably at a similar speed to the other storm, around 20 miles per hour. There you got it. 20 mile per hour southeast movement, half-inch hail, 55 mile per hour gusts, and that takes care of North Florida. As we look down to the south here, get in on the radar, that's what we got. So off the shores, West Palm Beach, as you get out off to the islands here, we do have a few thunderstorms out there, and that's Florida for you in a nutshell as we go through. So yes, we will answer questions. Here's a look at what's going on. This storm is still severe, moving out of Buffalo, South Dakota. And this bad boy is now pushing its way into you folks in Harding County and Perkins County as we are continuing. This warning's in effect until 4:45 p.m. And that would be Mountain Time. So for the next 15 minutes or so, the warning is in effect. We're talking about a risk of some very gusty straight line winds with this system. It has a history of 60 mile per hour winds, and that's what the warning's for. If there is hail, it should be less than severe, less than 1 inch, but you could see some nickels falling out of the sky with that one. That is a look at what's going on right there. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. Grand Forks, flash flood warning. Aberdeen, flash flood warning. East of Aberdeen into Marshall County, South Dakota, southern Marshall County. We have 5 inches of rain reported in 2 different places and a flash flood warning. Koochiching County, a gusty line of thunderstorms moving its way across the entire county there. That has prompted a severe thunderstorm warning for wind, but do be aware some flooding rain is still in the forecast. Wishick, Ashley, southern parts of extreme southern parts of Stutsman County towards Gackle, seeing some thunderstorms pushing into the Lemoore County area here as we speak, as it's moving off to the south and east. Look at Mackville to Cooperstown. Hey, it didn't look like Highway 200 rain would be a thing, but we got a thing going on here, and that's some Highway 200 rain falling from the sky, and that's what we have going on. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. I'd appreciate you downloading my weather app. Search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. No matter where you live, it's going to keep you ahead of the storm. Make sure you allow my app, which you'll see right here, to follow your location anytime, whether the app is open or closed. Why? Because if you're driving over the hill and through the woods to Florida to go visit my friend from Florida here, somebody's asking about flooding. Is this real flooding? Yeah, there's a real chance of flooding, or is it just creek and stream flooding? The land here is pretty doggone flat, right? So in the Red River Valley, it's very flat in Grand Forks. So that water just rises in town. So we likely have some rural flooding going on, rural flooding in Grand Forks right now. In Aberdeen, that's 5 inches of rain, and there's terrain here. You got the James River Valley coming down through that area. You also have as you go into Lakes country here, it's not yet in the Lake Agassiz Valley on the Sisseton Hills. The Sisseton Hills separates us from that. So this got some terrain there. And you can have some fast moving water in places out there near that Lake City area. So please heed the warnings. Turn around, don't drown. We have a tornado that's been reported out here, by the way, as we look outside of Mullen in Nebraska. So strong storms have produced a tornado, a brief landspout style tornado reported there. So that's what we got going on across the region. Let's see. I was in the middle of answering another question. I think I got sidetracked, but I did want to take you to this and only this. All right, we're going to go back here, and I'm going to load up the radar data here, and I'm going to from the model. And I want to look at storm total estimates. So give me just a second. There it is. Okay. So now what we're looking at is the radar. I'm going to try to pull up. All right. Okay, so this is a 24-hour accumulated rainfall across the area. So here we have big time highlight of rainfall estimates, and we'll go ahead and take a look at what that means. So as we put the crosshairs on this area, we see that in Pierpoint, the 5-inch reports came earlier. The estimate is now 6.29 in and just off to the east of Pierpoint. This is in southern Marshall County, South Dakota. So yeah, that's going to cause some terrible flooding concerns. And we did get a 5-inch report as we got out towards Rosslyn, and this estimate says 5.41. It's still raining, so that's legit. In Aberdeen, the rainfall estimates are about 1 to 2 inches, and that is a look at the estimates there. Fargo, South Moorhead, I can tell you we got, that's how much rain we got. And then as you take a look down here, we got over 3 inches near Leonard, Davenport. These areas really got that heavier dose of rain making its way through that particular area. So the yellows, yellow pixels are the ones that really show some serious rainfall amounts coming in the last 24 hours. And this is going to be in and around Grand Forks. From Grand Forks to Thompson, 2.5 inches, which matches up very closely with your reports here to Hutch. This radar estimate says 2.5 inches. And then as we go up into southern parts of Grand Forks, we got 1.4 inches. As we go up toward the university and the National Weather Service office, it's estimating about 0.8 to an inch of rain. Out towards Emerado, it's estimating 1.3 inches of rain. Waiting for more. Hopefully we get a little bit more in the Crookston area. We got a yellow marker up here. It looks like in the Clearwater County area here. Or nope, that's in the Red Lakes area in northwestern Beltrami. There's a 3-inch estimate too. So big heavy rain crossed over the upper Red Lake as we went through. And that's a look at some of these rainfall totals. If you get out towards New Rockford, these rainfall estimates here of about 1 inch, that fell overnight and into this morning. So that's a look at those, and I'm glad I could share those with you here as we go back to a look at what's going on with the latest radar. So this, I'm going to put back down here. Okay, sorry, just setting things up here. All right, so this is a look at what's going on right now. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. I see that we've got a few questions that continue to come in, but thank you for your questions. I'm going to keep you updated right here on Hutch's Weather. And again, if you're new to the channel, I really appreciate you go ahead and hitting the follow button on my Facebook page. If you're new to my YouTube channel, please hit the subscribe button and help me grow so I can get out and serve more people in the upper Midwest here with weather information. Been working up here for the better part of the last 30 years as a broadcast chief meteorologist, and now I run my own company, and it's an honor to serve you, and I get to answer your questions as they come in, and I get to see your videos and images that you upload to my site. I have a brand spanking new weather app that you can find by searching Hutch's Weather in the App Store today. Please do that. I will keep you updated. You're watching Hutch's Weather.
You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts. for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, I'm Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
For the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, I'm Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app, is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, I've HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. Refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we gon' live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, our HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side
the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side.
For the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we gon' live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's cold, Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we come live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's cold, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, I'm Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live. We rise on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch, it's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at hutchesweather.com.
We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighbor.
Hello, everybody. Meteorologist Hutch Johnson joining you once again with an update. First and foremost, I'd love to have you download my app, search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. It'll keep you one step ahead of the storms with exclusive notifications of twisting storms, approaching lightning, approaching hail, approaching rain. Stay ahead of the weather with Hutch. Now let's take a look at what's going on across our area as we head into the evening hours. Showers and thunderstorms continue. Some strong, but all of the warned storms have dissipated their intensity just a little bit. Now we do still have some great rainfall making its way through. A report from you that the Thief River Falls area saw how much? Wow, 3 miles to the northwest of Thief River. Thief Lake, 2.4 inches of rain since 5:45. So all in all, beautiful rainfall that's much needed across the region, pushing into Roseau County right now. A lot of this moving off to the east and northeast. The storms moving out of Grand Forks have exited. There is a flash flood warning in Grand Forks right now. Temperatures have rocked from the near 90-degree range down into the low 70s across the region right now. And even, Waskish at 70 degrees. Now, Cooperstown, Highway 200, storms forming here and starting to slide southward. Now, new developing storms out there in Griggs County, stretching out into the Foster and Eddy County areas as well. Not severe. Devil's Lake, we have a storm forming there where I thought we were about done. It looks like we've got a few more storms forming as we head into the evening hours. Now, a lot of you asking me earlier today, what about the great show that's going to be ongoing tonight as we go down towards Trollwood? Well, all of the rain showers are exiting in this part, but very slowly. Still raining. Look at this. We have a new flash flood warning just issued in Roberts County. It does extend right out here toward Lake Traverse in the Big Stone County area. That is a flash flood warning for ridiculous rainfall amounts. Some areas of southern parts of Brown County, and Marshall County, we have had upwards of, unbelievable, 5 inches of rain reported, and it's still raining in these areas. Wishick, you're seeing storms that are pushing down towards Eureka right now. Again, not severe. So the risk of severe, pretty low as we head through the evening hours, but we do have very, very heavy rain making its way through. Here's a couple of looks at the rainfall reports, and then we're going right to your forecast right now and your questions. So thanks for joining. Hutch, shout out to Bemidji. Bemidji! That was a shout out to Bemidji. I hope you heard it from here. And that was from South Moorhead, by the way. So that's quite a little bit of a jaunt there. Now, let's take a look at what we want to visit with regards to how much rain has fallen out there in rain gauges. So let's start with a look at that. Bear with me while I load up the right graphic here. Okay, so for today, since midnight, this is the rainfall that we've had. A little bit here in the central part of the Dakotas was early this morning. But look at this. As we go into Wells County, anywhere from a tenth in the southern part of the county to upwards of 2 inches of rain there. And in Maddock, about 83 100ths. Grand Forks picked this up in a flash, 1.3 inches, 1.03 out near the airport. All in all, the rainfall was plentiful there in Grand Forks. Those showers and storms are now pushing off in towards northern parts of Minnesota. Here in the Fargo area, look at this. Big time rainers, 1.5 inches, central and southern parts of the Cass County area. But the problem is we did have some rainfall estimates in a couple of areas that were upwards of 3 inches of rain. A flood warning was issued for this area for flash flooding. But look at the Fargo area, North Fargo, 3 100ths. That's what we got here. And we did get some very beneficial rain and heavy rain down in Big Stone County, 2.72 inches there. Looks like over 2 inches as well in and around the Oaks area as those rain showers are continuing there. Now, what we're seeing on the radar right now as we head into the evening hours is really continuing to percolate through the region. And it does mean we're going to see a few hours yet of rainy weather. We've got this band forming right here that's going to continue to drift eastward. We have more off in western parts of South Dakota where we need the rain. It's drifting eastward. We also have some showers in the James River Valley. It's going to drift eastward as well. So we will have a chance for some more storms. Let's go to the latest in the hour-by-hour forecast to get you through what we need to know with regards to how things are going to transpire tonight. Now, we do have showers and thunderstorms, northern Minnesota, showers and thunderstorms in the Southern Valley and off into northern parts of South Dakota. Main event here, severe weather on the Nebraska border and some rolling out of the western Dakotas right now. Putting this into motion and grabbing a look at the most recent model run that goes out into the overnight will show that between now and 10 o'clock, 03 is what we're looking for here. Now we go out there, we're looking at showers and thunderstorms drifting through Nebraska. Most of the activity in northern Minnesota starts tapering off by 10, and things stay fairly quiet in the FM area as we go through the early part of the overnight hours. Now, all of the activity moving out of the western Dakotas dissipates, but low pressure develops right here and strengthens. The wind starts picking up after midnight, and as we head towards daybreak, you're looking at 5 a.m. here, and this is where we'll have heavy rain potential pushing into southern Minnesota as we go through, along and south of the Highway 10 corridor and the Interstate 94 corridor, and that's the way the forecast looks. For us, we'll have an easterly or northeasterly flow for our Friday, and that will limit some of the heating that we're expecting in the forecast out there for the day. So this is a look at some of the temperatures. I'm expecting 80s out there here in the FM area with morning showers exiting very quickly off to the east, and the best chance of showers will be in southern Minnesota and south of Fargo as we start the day. A lot of sunshine though, temperatures return to the heat and it will be hot. Temperatures near 90 degrees Saturday, Sunday. Sunday night and into Monday is our next best chance of rain shower activity in the area. If you missed today, hopefully you get some more. Or some at least, as we go through the late part of the weekend into the early part of next week. And do know this, it does look like we will really start to see a trend towards cooler weather Tuesday and Wednesday of next week with a pretty stout north wind ushering in some pretty comfortable conditions here across the valley. So that is a quick look at your forecast, and that is a look at what's going on with the latest on the radar right now. Now, the risk of severe weather the rest of the night is going to mainly be flooding concerns with all of the dew points very high and the temperatures very high across the region. So let's go to that right now as we take a look at those temperatures that we have on the map right now. Now, this is a look. The rain-cooled areas you can see developing here, 75 up in War Road, 75 Fargo, 75 Jamestown. We have warmer weather where the rain is just now starting to form here along this boundary, right? So in this area here, it's a new cool front or warm front here. And essentially what we're seeing is the showers and thunderstorms starting to fester up in these areas along the boundary between the rain-cooled air here and the warmer air to the west. So 82 degrees if you look up in the Cavalier area. Looking in towards Cooperstown, temperatures cooling with showers and thunderstorms in the area to 77, but we still have mid-80s for you folks out there in Harvey and in Carrington. Minot at 81 degrees, and here is Mobridge soaking up the The heat continues, 88 degrees there. So we certainly see the impacts of the rain cooled air out there, and still mid 80s across much of western and northern Wisconsin. Duluth is even at 82 degrees with temperatures in Brainerd of 84. Now, as we take a look at the dew point temperatures, these hit the 80s today. 88 degrees was the highest dew point that I saw. It was down in Wahpeton. If you watch the numbers flipping down with the rain now, that amount of moisture in the air has dropped substantially. Look, it's still sticky out there, 66 the dew point in the FM area, but a trend now towards drier air punching in from the west. Do you see it? Here's that dry surge of air trying to work its way into parts of northern Montana behind this system. But we even have dew points in the 60s in places like Glasgow, near 60, and Glendive, Miles City. That's super duper humid for that elevation. Doesn't happen too often. So there is some moisture working its way into the western Dakotas for ample amounts of rain. And with those showers and thunderstorms surging their way through parts of western North Dakota now, they will have some moisture to work with once again, once they reach into areas of central South Dakota as we go into the nighttime hours tonight. So rainfall has been substantial, and today is Thursday. So let's take a look at something here that comes in and gets updated as we go into our Thursday, and that is a look at the drought index. So now we'll take a look at that drought index. We'll start with North Dakota. Now, do keep in mind, none of the rain from today or even yesterday are included in this North Dakota drought map. Now, what you're seeing here is that the yellow areas have abnormally dry air, and then we do have the moderate to severe drought here in the Fargo area. Not a lot of rain in Fargo, not a lot of improvement here, but not far from us in central and southern parts of Cass County, we likely did see some improvement. We also have severe drought in the southwestern part of the state, hugging up against Montana. Let's go there. In Montana, the Big Sky Country, showing that we definitely have increasing drought as you get west of the Billings area up into the Rocky Mountains here. Look at all the improvement that we've enjoyed in and around the Great Falls area. Huge amounts of rain, frequent storms have alleviated what was exceptional and extreme drought there, and also in the chin of the president down here on the western sides of Montana, not far from West Yellowstone there, has improved from the red category or extreme to a moderate drought in those areas. The moderate and even some severe drought out in eastern Montana, including Glendive, down towards Baker, Montana, as well as out towards everybody's favorite, Ekalaka. Not far from Broadus, we do have some drought conditions persisting there. So there have been some areas of improvement, but also areas of concern. Now, southern South Dakota has been a problem. Look at the Black Hills and down south of Hot Springs and out toward the Nebraska border here with Wyoming as well. That is extreme drought taking place there. A couple of areas along Lake Oahe here, north of Pierre and south of Mobridge, seeing some very, very dry conditions as well. And look at this, in and around Yankton to Sioux Falls, Sioux City, we're seeing some pretty bad drought conditions persisting in these areas. In that orange color, will remind you, is the severe drought level. So severe or better drought in the Missouri River Channel and the northern half of parts of South Dakota, but an alleviation of all drought in the Sisseton Hills and Aberdeen area has really helped. Now, what about Minnesota? As we get into the harvest season here, we have a really large area now of severe drought. Now, we had a number of thunderstorms work their way through the Arrowhead. That's where we had a lot of fires near Ely and on in towards Ontario. So there has been some signs of alleviation or improvement in what's going on out here. We'll take it. Otherwise, the rest of the state, as you go through Polk County, Thief River Falls, Red Lake Falls, all the way up in towards you folks in Lake of the Woods County, that tan color, moderate drought persisting there, but we're getting some areas of isolated improvement tonight with 1 to 2 inches of rain falling in them areas. Then as we go here towards Norman County, we see a little bit of severe drought rumbling in. And then as we go down near the I-94 corridor here, as well as the Minnesota River Valley, those areas are seeing just abnormally dry conditions. So we have seen an increase in some drought conditions in southern portions of Minnesota and an improvement somewhat in parts of the northeast quadrant of the state, but more could be beneficial. So now as we take one last glance at the radar, we won't see the improvements of these facts until we get to next week, but we do have some rain working its way in. So on next week's drought update that comes out on Thursday, we should see hopefully at least a sign of some improvement across a good portion of South Dakota, as well as Montana and the eastern plains. We saw some rain there today. We'll take it. maybe not enough to make a significant dent in the drought conditions there. And we should see some market improvement in parts of the southern Red River Valley into west central Minnesota, with some places reporting 2 to 3 to 5 or more inches of rainfall with the system as it's worked its way through. So to cap it over, we do have flash flood warnings in and around Aberdeen for you folks out there in Brown County. We have the Day County flash flood warning for 5 inches of rain right there on the border with Marshall County, South Dakota. And the Sisseton Hills just placed in a flash flood warning until midnight 30 for Beardsley, for Wilmot, for Sisseton, and out towards the Wabash area, as inundation of 1 to 3 inches of rain has been reported in those particular areas. Grand Forks has a flash flood warning. We didn't get much rain at all in South Fargo or South Moorhead, but Grand Forks picking up a very quick 1 to 2 inches of rain, with reports of that coming down in less than 1 hour from those storms that are now drifting off to the east. More storms taking place right now out in parts of North Dakota that will help some of the dry conditions across the state. I hope you get some rain. I hope we get some rain here in South Moorhead. For now, I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. Thank you for trusting me with your weather information. And on this stream, I will be back with an update a little bit later on your forecast. You can look for that on my social channels, my weather app. If you don't have it, download it right now. Search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. Hutch's Weather, search that in your app store. Download the app. I'll send a notification when my forecast video is all updated and tidy for you. I don't anticipate much more in the way of severe thunderstorms tonight. It does look like if you're heading out in the Fargo area, we'll have some fairly comfortable temperatures, still a little on the sticky side, with most of the rain heading out of the area for that big time show at Trollwood tonight for the big performance done there. There are some storms out to the east. I cannot guarantee 100% no rain, but it does look like our chances are pretty good here for staying on the dry side for that performance. But you know what? If we get a little bit of rain right after that thing closes shop, that would be ideal. That would be ideal. Thanks again for your trust. Thanks for hitting the subscribe button on my YouTube channel. And for those of you watching on Facebook, do you know there's a lot of you that watch that aren't following? And I would just really appreciate you taking the time that on this feed, if you go to the top of it and you see my picture there will be a blue button that says follow or a blue text that says follow. Please hit that and help me grow and help me out. Thanks so very much. I'll keep you posted right here. You've been watching Hutch's Weather. And for now,
This has been a Hutch's Weather Update with Chief Meteorologist Hutch Johnson. Follow us on Facebook and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Thanks for watching,